Are we all ready to actually start?
Yep, I just hit record, so we are doing this shit live.
All right, splendid. In our last adventure, the last meeting of AA, the party set off with Sir Glenn of Merle to discover the whereabouts of the mining team that was sent underground to find the source of the cave-in and possibly fix it. Before doing so, the party decided to split paths with Sir Glenn for a hot minute so they could check in with Madame Muri, which led to a rather intense negotiation whereby the party received a little, what did you guys end up calling it? Schrodinger's ball sack or something like that? The magic bag that kind of cuts something off into its own little pocket dimension where it cannot be scryed upon or communicated with telepathically, or is basically completely cut off from this universe. In addition, the party received a token, so to speak, from Madame Muri that she claimed that if you burn in a time of need, she will know and she will come, but this is a one-time sort of use item. And then Moira decided to have a one-on-one conversation with Madame Muri, whereby a deal was struck. This pact was sealed by Moira thrice confirming her intent on the terms of the arrangement and a trading of things as collateral, namely the hairpin and the witch's hat, marking Moira as a member of Madame Muri's coven. When all that was said and done, the party met up with Sir Glenn and entered the sewer system. Once underground, the party came across some rats that were gnawing on some bones. Were able to discover that these were possibly the bones of one of the miners, and followed a trail of blood into a newly formed cavern. After what has to be the biggest belly flop of all group stealth checks, the party alerted a creature known as a bullet that burst forth from the ground, and the party was forced to do battle with, ultimately slaying the beast in quick order, and pushing forward deep into the cavern, where you all saw a light up ahead and the sound of running water. And when you entered the cavern, you found that it was dimly lit with these glowing purple crystals, that veins of which crisscrossed throughout the entire cavern. And the water was running down into what appears to be some kind of man or other being made moat that goes around a temple, very similar to a Aztec pyramid ziggurat sort of design. It is 5 layers tall, and there is a staircase that goes all the way up to the door at the top. Otherwise, there seems to be some kind of interesting script that nobody has a kind of a grip on what it says. And then there is a symbol of a circle with a triangle inscribed in it. There were also numerous gargoyles at kind of the corners of these of this ziggurat. And as you were entering or approaching the ziggurat, all of you heard a voice ring out that said, well, does anybody, I think Steve had it. Does anybody want to read the quote?
When the path is unclear and you feel left behind, you are right, but be brave, for a leap of faith will lead you straight to where you need to be.
And that is what the party heard. And now, this is where you are. So, party,
Quick
what
clarification.
do?
We had taken a note that we were going to figure out our rest at the beginning of this session. We had been chatting about possibly having Nira and Erdan do their Elven sleep trance watch while the rest of us took a rest. Where do we land on that, guys?
Hop, skip, we've all rested.
So, Erdan and Nira can each do a 4-hour rest instead of an 8-hour rest, because they meditate and need less sleep than humans and other creatures. So do you guys want to decide who goes first and who goes second, or do you not want to volunteer because we're kind of just volunteering you guys? I guess Erdan, I guess you're getting stuck with first watch.
Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fine. Although I do think that we could probably come up with a better technical solution because we only can see, a certain area, and I want to make sure somebody has my back. But I'm fine with just being in this scary dark place all alone. That's great. Yeah. All right, let's try that.
You. We've got this. We'll go back to back. We can keep track of everything. It's all good.
It makes sense for us to be two halves, and then maybe for a couple hours, still have first watch. I'm just extra precautious. I don't know.
I tell you what, you and I, would it make sense to have one of us on first, one of us on second, but then have additional members of the party who are willing to, maybe they do 2 hours so that they get enough sleep, but then we aren't alone? I hear your concern, and you're right. We're in a weird place, and if somebody's alone, it only takes them getting snuffed out for all of us to then be dead. So
exactly. That is my proposed solution.
Huzzah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 others of us. That means that we each could take a 2-hour watch, and not lose too much sleep.
And it means that we can still rest for 8 hours apiece if there's 5 extra people, because each person would be taking 2 hours out of that time. So instead of 8 hours, it would be 10 hours, but everybody would be getting at least 8 hours of rest.
Sounds good.
However we need to do that, I'm down.
And that resets us, our magic spells. That'll reset us 8
If
hours?
we make it through the night, yes.
So what order the watch is going to go on, just so we can know that, just in case shit pops off?
Erdan will take the first half.
I will take the second half so that there is an elf for each half of the watch.
I'll take a short rest and keep watch the rest of the time. Everyone else can take a long rest.
You're going to take
Okay.
exhaustion if you do that.
I'm gonna what?
If you don't sleep a full long rest, you'll take a point of exhaustion.
Oh, will I?
Don't do it. We need you.
Well,
Point of order. It's only the afternoon.
Oh,
So I'd argue that you could probably push it a day or so.
Okay.
If you go too long without a long rest, yeah, you'll take a point of exhaustion. But you guys are in here, and it's 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So you can by all means post up and rest for a while. But you're going to bed real early.
I don't know where that is.
I just want to really regain 7 hit points. That's really all I'm interested in right now. Granted, I don't know where I lost those 7. I'm not sure if I got hit the last time we had a thing, or if I just never fully healed.
Yeah,
don't.
I think you should be at full because you
Okay.
guys had a long rest, and then you faced off against a swarm of rats and a bullet, but the swarm of rats, Fleur took out in one attack, and the bullet only really got one attack off, and that was also at Fleur because he was up in his business.
Yeah.
So you
where's
should
everybody-
be at full.
Where's everybody with their spells?
I'm just down one spell slot then. Everything else is gravy.
Me too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm on
pretty much
everything.
good.
Okay, so then maybe we just do a short rest. You take a hit dice, and
I don't need that apparently.
Yeah, the only person that should have any damage to him at the moment should be Fleur,
Yeah.
if I'm remembering correctly.
And I only took one.
Look, here's the thing. If you guys want to do a rest, that's fine. Although I would argue then that if you are in the dungeon and you try to take another long rest, I'm going to say like, hey, you guys just slept for 8 hours. You can't be up for an hour and then go back down for another 8 hours, right? Like,
Says you.
well, and that's also dependent on if there is a place to take a nap inside of a dungeon, but you don't know.
That's fair.
okay. So I vote. Let's press on because I thought we were in worse shape than we are.
Yeah, I mean,
Agreed.
I think at the moment we're really only worried about like spell slots. And
How many do you have?
I used 2. So, I mean, we'll survive, I think.
Yeah, but if we're getting ready to go in and we don't know how many levels this is or what the hell's going to be in there, I think we need everything we got.
That's why I asked.
you know,
This
if
is
we-
the dude who threw the Easter bunny at us. I'm not putting anything past him.
Mr. Bunny.
Yes, the Aster
He
bunny.
is hopping mad. Oh man.
Wanted a Jack
It-
Skellington and Freddy Krueger.
Absolutely rabbit.
Oh shit, is this our Halloween episode?
It is our Halloween episode. Welcome to my spoopy dungeon.
Hey, we're gonna run the monster again, but it'll be Donnie Darko now.
I better not
Yeah,
see
just
any
we need those
skeletons,
spell
Ben.
slots. I'm
Okay, so
sorry,
what are we
Orlando, I
doing? Votes. Who's voting for long rest?
You are, right?
It doesn't matter.
It
I'll do
kind of does.
I'll work with what we got. Okay, Riley, we'll rest.
So that was 2 in
Yeah,
favor.
that's where there was not. I don't think we're getting a rest.
Is anybody
How
voting
pissed are
for
we going to be
short-
if she doesn't have those spell slots and can't save one of us?
It's gonna
All
be
right,
sad.
Let's just go for let's go for the long rest and
Okay.
just pray nothing hops on our butt.
Okay.
All right,
Specifically
so
our butts.
all right, so you guys are choosing to take a long rest to start off the night here. That is fine. Erdan, you said you were taking first watch.
Yes.
Are we splitting up the other 4 longer sleepers to
Okay.
double up with them?
I think we should.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
I think it's going to be 2 people at all times. The longer sleepers are going to take 2-hour shifts, and the elves are going to take 4-hour shifts. So Fleur, Moira,
Okay.
Rizwin, and Bark are all going to take a 2-hour.
Whether you like it or not.
Okay. To keep these rolls nice and simple, I'm just going to have Erdan roll a thing, and then I'm going to have Nero roll a thing. Erdan, I want you to roll me D20. Just a flat D20.
9.
Okay. Now roll me a D4.
3.
Okay. Who was taking the first 2 hours of Erdan's and who was taking the second 2 hours of Erdan's shift?
Since we didn't determine it, I just wrote them down in the order that they're on the camera, and that was Fleur, me, Rizwin, and then Bark.
Okay, so at this moment, Erdan and Moira are sitting in the purple glow of this cavern, listening to the roaring sound of water. Are you guys, I guess I should have asked, are you guys posted up like around back of the temple, or did you swim back across the moat and are kind of in the side of the cavern? Are you right on the front steps of the temple? Like, where are you guys resting?
Erdan would want to rest somewhere, probably in a semicircle against a wall, so we wouldn't have to watch our backs, as it were, and not at the front steps. So maybe across the river is probably what Erdan would vote for.
I support Erdan.
Yeah.
Let's not sit at the front door of a thing while we rest.
Yeah.
Moira would have argued for like staying as far away in like a secluded, maybe like cave alcove if possible, just so far away,
Okay.
hidden.
I am going to ask for a couple more things here. To give you an idea of what you're looking at, imagine a big cavern, kind of shaped like the inside of an egg, right? And on the ground level, in the middle, is a little square temple. This is if you're looking at it from the top. A little square temple with a moat that runs around it, and the moat runs off into several like side caverns that you guys have no idea how far they go or how deep they go. And there are some little outcroppings along the side outside of that moat. So you guys can absolutely post up in one of those spaces across the moat. I would like, I'm going to say that Erdan, given that you are the one that is taking first watch, we'll just use your stats for this. I want you to roll me a stealth check, and then I want both Moira and Erdan to roll me a perception check.
Oh, got a 12 on stealth. And nat 1 on perception.
I have a 17.
I rolled a
All right,
2 and a 1.
All right, so you're humming loudly to yourself and staring at your bird. Meanwhile, you said that you said that the stealth was a 12.
Yeah, I have a plus 10 to stealth, even if I roll a 2.
Okay. This is what you guys, well, Moira, this is what you see. Now, it is loud in this cavern because of the falling water. And it is faintly glowing from this with this purple light. And in the shadow of this purple light, coming up from one of the caverns off to the side, coming up a cavern off the side, are two figures in what appear to be some kind of robes, and these robes have this symbol on like a big tabard of the circle and the triangle. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There was a clicking sound and the clicking sound went away, and I wanted to make sure that my audio didn't drop. Anyway, you see these two figures. That's okay. You see these two figures coming out of the darkness. Even with the purple light, it's a little bit hard to tell exactly who they are. They do appear to be humanoid, and you can see reflected off of whatever golden or silver inlaid thread, kind of reflected like a reflector on a safety vest. You see the symbol on their chest, on the robes, but it's hard to make out details of them. But what you do notice is that they appear to be holding some kind of a small chest between the two of them. One's got one handle of it, one's got the other. And they walk up to the temple, and they seem to like they start going up the steps, going up the steps, going up the steps. Moira, are you getting Erdan's attention so he notices this as well?
Yeah, I'll let him know. Are they like, they don't see us? We just are watching them go into the temple and they haven't been approaching us. They're just kind of doing their thing.
Yeah, luckily for you, they rolled a nat 2 on their perception check. So even though Erdan rolled a nat 2 for his stealth trumps their perception. Funny how a shootout like that goes, huh? Because I was about ready for this to get violent. In any case, yeah, you guys notice this couple walk up the steps with this chest, and then enter the temple up at the top. And then you see, after a few minutes, they just come back out, and the chest seems to be gone, and they walk back down the steps, and they walk back the way they came. They were all told in the cavern for maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I'll take note of which cavern they came in and out. They went in and out of the same one?
Yeah. Okay. So coming off of this main drag, there's like 3 different tunnels. They came up one of the tunnels. It did appear that this one little tunnel has like a small rope bridge that goes over the moat that they cross to get to the steps of the temple.
Okay. All right. Well, Erdan,
And
go ahead. Look, so I let him know that we watched that.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we should let everybody.
And that is what
continue.
happened.
I mean, do you think we should do anything at this point, move, or do you think we should just kind of continue what we're doing and hope nothing else happens?
Just, I think, hunker down for this moment. I don't think we should pursue them, and I don't think it's necessary to move at this moment. If they saw us, they didn't want to do anything with us. Just as like a question, is it just kind of like a large chest, or was it a smaller chest? Could I tell?
It was large enough that they were both holding it. Like
Okay.
each one of them had a handle on it, but it didn't look like they were struggling to carry.
Okay.
Especially because they had to walk up all these steps, because apparently the entrance is up at the top, not at the bottom.
Okay, gotcha. So most likely it wasn't holding anything that was heavy like gold or something like that. Even though both of them were carrying it, who knows what could be in there? We might not want to find out till everybody's awake. But I think we should pass along this information to the next watch.
Yeah, agreed.
By the way, the reason I had you roll a d4 was to denote what hour this event happened on. So this happened 3 hours into your watch.
And about
the final hour. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. About what time would that be in the story? Is that like about 8 o'clock?
At this point, yeah, roughly 8 p.m. Like I said, this whole episode maybe took about 20 minutes or so from the time that they were first spotted to coming up, walking up the steps. Literally, they were only in there for about a minute, and then they came back down. And for whatever reason, now they don't have the chest with them.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
so the final hour of your watch, or I should say the final 40 minutes or so of the watch, goes by more or less uneventfully. Just the sound of rushing water and this kind of lightly pulsing purple glow throughout the cavern. And now it is Nira's watch, along with whoever is backing her up.
Rizwan and then Bark. Although also we forgot about Sir Glenn, so we could put him into the rotation.
Sir Glenn is just cuddling up next to Tup Tup, both little green guys sleeping.
Adorable.
It's not easy being green.
I'm so glad somebody did it.
Right. Okay, so Niran was Rizwan's watch.
Okay. Well, then we are going to do the same thing we just did. Nira, because you are taking over the second half of the watch, I'm going to have you roll a D20.
Anybody want to like tell me how I do that? I haven't used Roll20 because we always have dice.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, you're gonna click on the little icon that looks like a D20, and you are going to click on the one
Done.
that says D20.
That would be it.
Like I just. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 2,
So-
but I have my modifiers, so. We get to that.
Oh,
now?
there's no modifier to this. This is just a pure luck roll.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So now I'm going to have you roll a D4. Okay, so once again, 3 hours into the watch, which means that at this point you are posted up with Fleur, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it would be
No.
Barb.
No, that would be Bark.
Oh, with Bark. Okay. Okay. Well, I am going to once again ask you, Nira, to roll us a stealth check, and then both you and Bark to roll a perception check.
Yes, you knocked the book over.
Am I supposed to
Does
send-
stealth get anything added to it?
Yeah, it would be under character sheet. You would see it under stealth. If you click the little save icon, you should see what the plus to it is. For you, it should. I don't think you're proficient in it, so I think it would just be your dexterity modifier.
I get +3 for it.
Okay, so 16.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you wanted me to roll
Uh,
again.
I want both you and Bark to roll for perception.
Which I get a +6 on the. Oh Jesus!
All right. Well,
So I
Bark
got
can
no-
see.
Everything.
Yeah, Bart can see the foundations of the earth. So, at about 3 hours into your watch, something else happens. Woof. You hear a noise. A screechity sound, so to speak. And Bark, you look up just in time to see 2 long ass tentacles coming down from the little bit of outcropping over the cavern roof. This being rolled rather well on its perception. And you, these tentacles lash out towards you. Let's, for fun's sake, let's just house rule this real quick. Both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw. Nira with disadvantage because your perception was a little bit not so great.
I'm on a roll tonight, you guys.
Yeah, you are. You sure as hell are.
Somebody needs to be at this point.
Okay.
So mine's a 13.
All right. Okay. So actually, you would roll that with disadvantage, so you would
Oh,
roll
that's right.
again and take the lower of the 2 numbers.
Good point. Good point. You're right.
Nat 20.
So a 10.
Okay. Well then, all of a sudden, and you'll give me just 1 second here. I know my camera probably just got weird. All of a sudden.
Fun fact, I get to leave now.
Oh, you're leaving work right now?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Just packing up.
Okay, should we pause?
I mean, I'm gonna need to drive home real quick.
Okay.
So
Steve
I
and I
don't.
can handle the notes, so don't worry about that.
I mean, yeah. If you guys want to, like, I mean, I guess I can always hang out here to finish the encounter and then come home when I'm not like front and center of what's going on.
I mean, yeah, you could also do that.
How far
If
are you
that's
from
a-
home?
I'm only like 10 minutes. I'm just
All
yeah.
those
10
in favor
minutes.
of just a break?
Sure.
Say what?
3.
What's the question?
I said all those in favor of just waiting for her to get home.
Okay,
Second the
mean-
motion.
I'm sorry.
we can take like a quick 10-minute break just to grab food, run to the bathroom,
Yeah.
etc.
Is it okay, Ben?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I mean, I love you guys.
So just before, and this is the fun note that we'll leave on. All of a sudden, a tentacle lashes out and grasps right around Mira's waist
So
and
super chill.
lifts her up into
I
the
hope
air.
you have an equally chill evening.
She missed all of that, but okay.
Nope, I think it was Tammy's, but we'll see. So, but you made it.
I did.
All right.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
I never would have known that.
Neither would I. All right. Good night, Bonnie. Yep.
All right, dear.
Ooh. Bye. Okay, gently. So I am heading home. Are you telling me that I just got snatched by a goddamn tentacle? Is that what's
Yes.
happening?
Yep.
You
Yeah, you got
absolutely
that.
did.
Fucking great. Well, thanks.
And after this commercial break, we'll find out what happens.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go get some coffee and find a snack.
I'm gonna try
Oh,
to.
fuck. I could also use some coffee. That sounds wonderful.
Oh, no.
All right, and I will fill Evan in on our characters because I just realized he has no idea
wait.
what's happening or who anybody is.
You want to pause the recording so that we're not like recording? the
Oh, I
break?
can pause it. Yeah.
Or the phone rather, so that's probably why.
Back on. Sorry about that.
Are you gonna sit there?
Yeah, we're just waiting on Candace to get back, I think. I've been sitting for like a long time.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, is Candace back?
Yes.
I almost see her.
She's here.
Oh, but before I do, hey babe, you should totally show them the thing I got for Shannon before we get started, because I think they would think it was really funny.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they don't really know Shannon.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's still.
What?
Well, don't hide your face.
What am I looking at here?
Can't see him.
face.
We can't see him.
Oh no! Why
Turn your camera on.
I was doing something. I did. Yeah, you didn't.
Well, you
tell
didn't
me that.
realize. We need to see your face.
We need to see your face.
What
Hold on.
the fuck is this?
Remember that time I told you that I was lying about the house thing? Have you ever told anybody?
Yes. How did this happen? Guys,
Uh-huh.
They've all seen it.
Do you like it? I can't even
I'm
do it.
trying not to laugh.
They all had to send me pictures with the image.
what is this?
For you, happy birthday.
This is the silliest shit I've ever seen.
I'm just showing you we're
What
giving
the
Santa's birthday present right now.
It's your map.
The cats are on it.
They're my favorite part, actually. This is the one.
Yeah.
One bottom center. Like, what the hell is going on?
So everybody had to send me pictures of them making that face. And my friend who designed Shannon's designed yours at the same time. So I actually told you about it. I just didn't tell you that he was doing another one.
We all look really mad at Raylon. Just all staring at the same country with angry faces.
I want to have
Guys,
it made into t-shirts because it's beautiful.
This is. I mean, to be fair, this is fucking bonkers, but this is also really nice.
Definitely t-shirt worthy. I mean,
I want
I
to have
don't
it
know how
like
many other people send me a bulldog face in like today for a reason that I think is going to be great. And everybody's like, yeah, all right. And sending the pictures.
Well, this is great. Thank you, everyone, for participating in this madness. And
I'm filming it, let me see it.
Huh?
I'm recording. Let me see it.
So good.
There's just nothing better than that shit. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Are we recording right now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She could be here, but she had to do this. So
Thank you all very, very much. Now I get to kill Nira.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
oh dear.
All right. So you want to put her out and close the door? To be fair, I said tentacle. I shouldn't have really said tentacle. Getting back into it here. What came down and touched you was more of like a rope that was all snotty.
ew.
And it touched you and like stuck to you. And then it started pulling you up into the shadows of the overhang of the cavern.
So I got like frog nut.
Yeah, sort of, except not by a frog. What you actually can now see, kind of like scuttling its way out from between two stalactites, is what more or less looks like a scorpion, but the size of like a Great Dane. And it has a long filament that's coming out of its mouth that is currently, you are being dragged up towards its awaiting maw and pinchers. Party, what do?
I yell, "Oh shit, awaken everyone," and pull my arrow and bow, aim it at this thing.
I mean, that's probably a good idea.
Actually, like, as I'm doing that, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it, because that's what I do.
Okay.
Well,
let's go ahead and roll initiative.
oh, that's a good point, but this isn't sort of a reactionary thing?
Well, I'll
We're in combat.
let you.
We're in combat, it's cool.
Yeah, I'll say let's roll initiative. It kind of got a surprise round on y'all because it did really well. Although in initiative terminology, it did very poorly.
Oh, so did I.
I got an 18.
Plus whatever.
Okay, I mean, initiative is usually just plus your deck. Plus 3, so 13. Okay, hold up here. Okay. So Erdan, what's your initiative?
13.
13 total. That's 12 for Tup Tup. Moira, what's your total?
You're muted, Moira.
Sorry, I was yelling at Evan. 18.
18 total. Fleur, how about you, big boy?
19.
19 total. And Nero, what you said yours was 13. And Bark?
5.
5 total. And finally, Rizwan.
1.
1
Wow.
total. All right. So this thing extended forth its long, juicy rope snot and snatched up Nira. It's crazy sticky. On your turn, you are going to be able to attempt to get away from this thing. But as of right now, you are being dragged up towards its awaiting claws and maw. Bark, I will allow to say that as a reaction, you could holler out to wake everybody up. Immediately, like eyes snapping open and jumping to his feet, Fleur is actually first in the initiative order.
Well, I do believe I am going to rage. And
Bet your sweet muscles you are.
and I am going to I'm gonna take my giant hammer of siege breaking death, and I am going to destroy the cave ceiling.
The ceiling?
Yeah, that's what the scorpion's standing on.
Yeah, it's hanging upside down. It's roughly about 40 feet up. If you want to like throw your hammer,
Yeah.
okay. Roll me an athletics check to see. Actually, I guess roll me an attack at disadvantage because a big ass hammer is not really a good javelin, so to speak. Okay.
But don't I get advantage against a non-construct?
No, that's things made out of wood you get advantage on. Now, Siegebreaker is considered a siege weapon, so if you hit, you do double damage. But the getting advantage on things is something tied to your kind of lumberjack background, so that's more things made out of wood. In this point, it wouldn't really matter anyway because it would have just negatived out, it would have just balanced out the disadvantage and advantage, and you would have ended up with a 5. And I'm going to argue that anything under like a DC 20 is not going to hit the cave hard enough to start like actually fucking up the rock. So you've thrown your hammer. It kind of pink, you just didn't get a particularly good like angle on it. And so it goes up, but it's kind of like when people are shooting basketballs and they kind of airball it a little bit, like it didn't fully get there. So the hammer clangs back down to the ground. You do technically have a second attack, which I would allow you to use your movement to go pick up your hammer and do something with.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, pick up the hammer and I guess try again.
Okay, go ahead and give it another try. Again, just because like a hammer's not really a throwing weapon, so to speak, unless it's special.
I'm telling you, this thing's rigged.
Do you want to? Oh, actually, again, that wouldn't really do anything. Yeah, unfortunately,
that it's rigged. I tell you, rigged.
Unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes. So that's unfortunately going to be your turn. Sorry, Fleur. Up next is going to be Moira.
I'm gonna do the tried and true chaos bolt at, oh shit, no way. I am jetting up and mage armoring, and that's gonna probably be my turn. I will try to find a stalagmite to hide under or hide behind as shelter, so I'm like undercover if I can, and prepare for my next turn.
Can you repeat what you did? You cast mage armor and what else?
I'm gonna cast mage armor and try to find a stalagmite to take cover behind, and
Okay.
just kind of hunker down for my next turn because I can only cast one spell.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, just gonna make fun of you here for a second. You see your friend being hurled up into the darkness of the cave, and you protect yourself with magic. No, it's okay. It's okay.
That's a good point. I wasn't thinking about that. Shit.
It's fine. The visual of it made me laugh. But you're preparing for battle. Like, it's what a sorcerer does. If you want to change
If
what
I
you did,
get hit without my mage armor, I'm fucked.
yeah, like, that's totally understandable. So that's your turn then?
Pretty much. I'm sorry, Nira.
Yeah. Moving on to Erdan. Erdan, you are up. Nira, you're on deck.
With the very original move of pulling out a longbow and trying to get a shot off of this thing. I'm just gonna try to do a standard attack against it with my longbow.
All right, man, take a shot.
All right, that is, oh boy, that is a total 16 to hit.
16 is exactly what you needed to hit.
Sweet. All right, so actually do a little bit of damage to this thing. All right, and that is total 10 damage.
Total 10. The arrow strikes forward and strikes the beast, and it makes that a sort of noise.
Is there any way or anything I could really, because it's coming from the ceiling, I don't think that there is going to be any way I can do this. Is there some form of outcropping that I would be able to maybe stealth over to so I can kind of hide from it for next round?
I mean, yeah, you're a rogue, so you have cunning action. Just roll a stealth check for your bonus action hide.
Okay.
I mean, that's the rogue special right there.
Right. I rolled another 2, so 12.
All right, so you're like, I'm hiding, everyone.
I'm hiding right over here.
All right, Nira, you are being lifted towards this horrifying looking creature.
And I'm going to use a level 1 ice knife. So I'm going to conjure a shard of ice in my hand and stab it into the thing that has me surrounded.
Hang on.
It says swing it and make a ranged spell attack, but I'm assuming I can just like.
I'm just checking something here. So you're actually attempting to break free. You're trying to break the filament.
I mean, I'm attempting to like stab it. Maybe it'll let me go because ouch, that hurts.
Okay, so you can either choose to attack the filament, which is a thing you can attack, and it has hit points or whatever, or you can attempt to just break free of it. I'll tell you right now, it's the difference between trying to hit something with an AC of 15 or trying to get a DC 13 strength check. So, okay. What I'm saying is, do you want to attack it, or are you going to try and just like rip it off of you?
I think I'm going to do whatever's most effective at getting it away.
Okay.
So, whatever that means.
Okay. You said ice knife?
Yeah.
Ice knife is you roll a spell attack, and then the thing has to roll. Okay, so you know what you could do with that, because of the way the ice knife works, because when it explodes and everything within like 5 feet of it does damage. If you try to throw it up towards like the mouth of the thing, you could try to hit the filament, and then when it explodes, it could also hit the monster.
Okay.
So you're going to go ahead and roll your attack, and the monster is going to roll to evade the ice knife.
Plus.
That one.
Oh, so I think that.
Yeah. So what was your roll?
11, and then what gets added to it?
Your spell attack bonus, wisdom.
Oh wait,
plus.
Spell attack bonus is 6, so 17.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna do it. AC of 15. So you're gonna roll damage. For ice knife, it's what? D6, D8.
It did not save, so it's 2d6 cold damage and 1d10 piercing damage.
Okay, so you're gonna roll the 1d10 for the actual damage done to the filament, and
so we have 3.
That's a 3 plus the 2d6, which is. Well, I mean, did you want to roll it? Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so the filament, the ice knife sinks into the filament. The filament looks flimsy, but then the ice knife shatters. Cutting the filament, you drop down. You were only about 5 feet up off the ground, so you're fine. This thing squeals in agony as it takes 10 more damage, which it did not like at all. And fun fact, my earbud just told me that the battery's starting to get low, so that's going to be a thing we're going to be dealing with in a few minutes here. But that, I think that's going to do it for your turn then. Okay, that is going to move us on to the beastie. We would have to pair it. I mean, I guess we could just do it to yours and then I would mute mine or whatever. That works. Sorry, that's going to move us up to the beast. On its turn, it is going to spit forward another one of these sticky filament type Johns, and it is going to attempt to get. Let's see, who is it going to try and grab with its nasty tongue face? Erdan. Oh shit. You hid, but you hid very poorly. So you are going to have to give me a strength saving throw to try and get this thing off you before it starts hauling you into the air.
Right. All right. Oh, it rolled twice for some reason, but I'll take the first roll. That was a total 17.
That's fair. Yeah, so this thing sticks to you, but you pull it off before it has a chance to hoist you into the air. And it is going to start climbing down the side of the cavern closer to you guys. So it comes down about 20 feet, and now it's only about 20 feet away from you on the side of the cavern instead of directly above you. That is going to move us up to Top Top. Top Top, what are you gonna do, my dude? I never know what to do with you. Top Top's just gonna throw his fucking knife at it. He wants to save his spells.
Okay.
That's gonna hit. What are you shaking your head at? Top Top kicks ass, man. Don't shame Top Top. All right, so Top Top does 3 damage. That is just throwing a knife in this thing's eye, and it doesn't like it at all. And then he's just gonna hang back, and we're gonna get to Bark. Bark, that's your turn. Rizwin, you're on deck.
Okay.
Can I ask, when does Sir Glenn go?
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot to drop Sir Glenn in rotation. We'll just say that he goes last.
Okay. I'll move him momentarily. Okay, so I would then cast Hunter's Mark
Hunter's Mark is cast.
on the beastie. And then
Boys.
I will attack with, you said 20 feet away?
Yeah, it's only about 20 feet away, but it is up on the wall. So
What's
It's-
the radius of Fireball again? Just checking.
Fireball has a 20-foot radius.
Brilliant. Does that mean we're in or out?
Or wait, is it a 20-foot diameter?
Hmm.
I think it is a radius. I think it's everything within 20 feet of the center. So you could attempt to shoot an arrow. Well, yeah, no, like if it hit it, like it's 20 feet away from you, so you're just outside the range of it.
Excellent. I'm gonna trick shot.
Okay. Roll your attack, homie.
Hot rolls, hot rolls.
Oh, I think the last 3 times you've rolled a 19, except for your initiative.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Are you a bakery? Because those are some hot rolls.
All right.
All right, so you're calling out the trick shot.
I am calling out the trick shots, and it will be. Aha! The arrow flashes a brilliant light on contact. The arrow does damage as normal, and every creature in a 10-foot radius must succeed on a DC 15 con save or be blinded for 1 round.
Ooh, spicy.
Nice. The arrow basically turns into a flashbang. So go ahead and roll your damage. I said, what did I say it was? A DC 15 con save?
It is DC 15 con save, yes.
Oh, that is a nat 1, my dude. This creature did not at all. Oh, actually, excuse me. Sorry. This is a cave-dwelling monster. It doesn't have any eyes. It sees using blind sight, so it is actually immune to being blinded.
That sucks.
It does suck.
Oh well. Okay. 1d6 for Hunter's Mark, and also 1d8 for Colossus Slayer.
Fucking Rangers.
And plus 3 because Dex. Only 10? Oh,
Oh, that sucks.
whatever.
But with that, you all notice something very interesting about this creature. the arrow plunges into it. It flashes a brilliant light, and the creature starts to bleed this thick, like viscous, but like really almost neon blue blood. It's peculiar. Its blood looks very peculiar. That's all I will say. Rizwin, that is you then.
Okay, I am going to hit it with Sacred Flame. And since I am at 5th level, then it's a 2d8 for spell damage.
Okay.
Okay, good. Wait, hang on. And
As I recall, it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. Does a 14 beat your spell save DC?
That's
14
exactly
is my
14.
DC.
Okay. So it succeeds on its save. Does it take half damage for Sacred Flame, or does it take no damage?
I don't know how to what.
The spell
It would say in the spell description it takes half damage on a
dexterity throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains
Okay.
benefit from cover. The spell's damage increases 1d8 when you reach 5th level, so I rolled the 2d8.
That's
Right.
Matter. It doesn't
But
take.
it jumps out of the way as there's a flash of radiant flame.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, sorry. Anything else on your turn?
If I pull out my spiritual weapon for the bonus, am I allowed to melee on it as the bonus action?
I'm sorry, your shield, you mean?
No, my spiritual weapon is a bonus.
Oh, yeah. Spiritual weapon you can cast as a bonus action.
Okay, then let's do that.
Okay.
To roll for that. Do I have to roll? I do have to roll, right?
I mean, to attack with it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, melee spell attack
So that's a 20,
plus your spell attack modifier, I think.
which is a 6.
It's about to die.
So it's 11. Is that good? Probably not. No, because it was still 14.
I don't know. It didn't tell us the DC of the actual beast.
Okay, it was 11 then.
11 to hit.
Yeah.
That is not going to hit.
All right. Well, crap.
Yeah, that sucks. All right. So moving on, that is going to be Sir Glenn. Sir Glenn is going to try and jump as high as his little froggy body can let him jump and try to take a swing at this fucking thing. I'm going to argue that given the fact that he has to jump, he's only going to get one attack off, although he does hit. And that is going to be 8 damage. Good for you, Sir Glenn.
Not really.
All right, and then he's jumping back down. Fleur, back up to you.
All right. Well, guess what I'm gonna do?
You're
Battering ram.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's up on a cave wall, but I would allow you to.
It's only 20 foot.
Right. I would allow you to try to jump at it like a madman.
No, a battering ram. I'm gonna run up the wall.
That's how gravity works, Fred.
It's only 20 foot.
It's 2 stories.
Yeah, but I'm huge.
He is huge. All right, here's what I'll say. Roll me an athletics check to see either athletics or acrobatics. Although I think while you're raging, you have advantage on athletics checks. Roll me an athletic check with advantage because you're raging and huge. And if you roll well enough, I'll say that you can kind of bound up the wall charging at this thing.
Okay. So that makes it a 16.
Okay. I mean, you beat a 15. I'll allow it. Go ahead and okay, so it needs to roll dexterity saving throw to get out of the way. It rolled a natural 19, so it is going to shift out of the way, although it is going to take half damage. But you are not going to full on knock this thing off the wall.
That's so 9. So half of 9 is 4 or 5.
I think it's rounded down.
Down, so 4.
Okay. And then you have one other attack.
I guess it got out of the way. So would I still be able to like try to jump and swing at it?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I mean, you're kind of like falling through the air, so you could swing your hammer. I mean, you guys are fucking superheroes. Do your shit.
All right.
Rule of cool. Rule of cool, baby. Rule of cool.
So that's 14, so probably not going to hit.
14 total. No, that's not going to work.
Oh, I missed.
All right. So you come sailing back down to the ground, and Moira, you are up.
I'm going to try to do Ray of Frost. It's just a ranged
Okay.
spell attack. So
All right, roll it up.
and my spell attack bonus is.
Does it matter? That was a nat
shit.
20.
Oh, I
You rolled a
didn't
nat
roll-
20.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So fucking roll damage twice.
Okay.
Or-
Are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it? Are we doubling the damage, or are we rolling twice?
Oh, we can just double. That's fine.
Okie dokie. Give me a second. Where are the d8s? There we go.
Because crits are fun, and you should be allowed to crit on spell attacks.
So hell yeah, 22 points of damage.
Oh. Fun fact: this thing had less than that in its life left.
That was a fucking cantrip.
Yeah, so you blast this fucking ray of frost that just like that blood, that thick blood that was eking out freezes, and the chitinous shell of this thing starts splitting from the inside as it freezes from the inside out, and it just drops off the wall and kind of shatters on the ground. Well done. Go ahead and roll me a wild magic surge though.
Right, because that I'm good.
Okay, I'll go ahead and mark it down. Your counter moves up to whatever it is now.
Took 3.
Yeah, so you guys defeat this monster. Nobody looking too worse for wear. But this was like right at towards the end of the long rest. So I'd argue everyone was able to get a long rest up at this point, because this was like within the last hour of it. But you know, you had an encounter with a monster that tried to eat Nira.
Can I investigate the creature to try to see if I can figure out if its blood is supposed to look like that?
Sure. Roll an investigation check. Sir Glenn will give you the help action.
Okay. So do I roll twice or?
Yeah, roll at advantage.
Glad he did that because now that is a 20.
Okay. What you can tell from investigating this creature is that its blood is very thick, but it has almost like a crude oil sort of sense to it. You get the impression that it could be flammable.
Okay.
This creature, just from investigating with Sir Glenn, I could say that you gather that this is a thing called a cave fisher, specifically because it goes fishing for people inside caves. And a cave fisher has flammable blood. So once you get it bleeding, it becomes very weak to fire.
Okay. Do we have like an empty jar or bottle that I could try to make a couple of Molotov cocktail bottles out of?
Nice.
I mean,
Checking
yeah, that's fucking metal as hell. Of course.
Cans of soup for our families.
Yes, it's my can of soup for my family.
Maybe.
I have some horn from a kill I took.
Maybe Tup Tup could create some sort of fuse or some way to light it.
I got like the strips from an old cape. I'm just gonna tuck them in the top of the bottle, light it, and put the top.
Oh, Tup Tup wants to make bombs.
Tup Tup, I think that's a fantastic idea.
Tup Tup has had nothing to do for a while. Oh, he also retrieves his dagger out of this thing's corpse. Yeah, he takes, he has a couple like earthenware kind of jars, and he starts gathering some blood in them. Let me roll to see how many he can manage to make on the fly here in the last hour.
20.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was he manages to make 3 jars with flammable thick blue fluid in them. Good call on that. Yeah, so does anybody want to take them, or do you guys want Tup Tup to hold on to them?
I'm afraid of Tup Tup. What's Tup Tup's dex like?
Tup Tup's, I'm a goblin. I'm dexterous as all fuck. Come on.
I don't know.
Tup Tup is nimble.
I wonder what would happen if an explosion occurred in the bag of holding.
Based on my reading, the bag of holding would rupture and all of the contents would spill into the astral plane.
Maybe not there then.
If anything
Oh,
happens,
I would say give at least one to Bach. I mean, he's a very good shot.
I'll take one.
Okay.
I will take one
Tup
as
Tup?
well. If nobody objects.
Oh, one for Nira. There you go, Miss Nira.
Thank you, Tup Tup.
Careful with that. Tup will hold on to the 3rd, if that's okay.
Yeah, Tup Tup, hold on to it. That's one more throw. You seem to be able to hit stuff better than me. Oh.
Woo! Let's do some shit. Tup Tup's excited.
Tup Tup's fired up.
Ah! All right, party. So, you guys gonna climb the steps?
Yes, so.
I mean, if
All right.
I'm
High Hrothgar we go.
gonna say, if I'm still raging, do you want me to just like run into the side and blast a hole through it, and we'll just go bottom to the top?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think we should be respectful of the temple.
just Kool-Aid man your way into the temple.
Oh yeah.
Trick or treat.
Also known as Chuck Norrising. Yeah,
All right, so-
I'm with Bach. We should just very respectfully, cautiously go in.
Okay.
All right, guys. As you climb the steps leading up to the top layer, with the reflection of this slowly pulsing purple light from these crystals, you can't help but feel like these statues, these gargoyles are like looking at you, and those words that you first heard echo in your head. When the path is unclear and you feel as though you're left behind, you are right. But be brave, for a leap of faith will take you straight to where you need to be. And as you climb to the top of the steps, you see that there is an opening, like a doorway. And inside is a room. Now, what you all see as you enter this room is that there is another doorway on the far end of the room. There is a large mural on the ground that is the symbol, the circle with the three, or with the triangle inside of it. Like kind of, well, yeah, kind of over the doorway, but also on the sides. So the doorway basically looks like it has the head of a monster over the top of it, and these two hands that come down on the sides. And then the doorway is almost like where the stomach of this creature would be. It has two hands that are open, proffered like this. And the last thing you guys see is that at each one of the points of the triangle on the mural on the ground is what appears to be a scarecrow. A scarecrow that is topped with a skull in place of like a pumpkin. And the skulls are all on fire. One is burning with a red, like scarlet red sort of flame. One is burning with a deep blue sort of flame. And one is burning with a bright yellow flame.
Interesting. Erdan would like to be the first one to move forward and investigate. He's going to cast Mage Hand and try to, at a distance, poke and prod at these things.
Sure thing. Roll an investigation check.
Oh, thank God, it's a good roll. All right. Investigation, that's a 24.
Okay, yeah. As you poke and prod with your mage hand, the skulls are burning, but they don't seem to be burning with heat. The fire is just there. Like you can see it. It's casting a light across the room, but there's no radiating heat. You get the sense that you can touch this with your hands. They do not appear to be alive. They are not moving or anything like that. And the statue, like I said, has these two open hands. With an investigation check that nice, you could probably ascertain that the hands are big enough to fit something like, I don't know, a human skull in each one of the hands.
Do I see? So I know I've noted the colors of the skulls on the statue. Is there any other colors that I should be aware of?
No, it's just like a stone and kind of black iron statue. Although there is one other thing that you do notice with that investigation check. Scattered across the edges of the room, not in the middle, that big circle, there's some charred bones. These skulls are like perfectly white and like bleached, whatever. But there are some charred bones, just kind of scattered throughout the room.
With thine mage hand, I would like to try to lift up take one of the skulls out. Now with mage hand, I can't it can't lift anything more than 10 pounds. So if it meets any resistance, it's not going to be able to do it.
Oh, no, that's totally fine. It right up. Which color?
I'm going to pick blue.
Okay. You pick up the skull with the blue flame, and it is now floating in the air, held by your invisible mage hand.
Okay. And I'm going to put it in one of the hands of the statue. And if that goes well, I'm going to do, with the other hand, I'm going to put the red skull.
Okay. You place the blue flaming skull in the hand of the statue. The fingers grip around it slightly, and nothing happens so far.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing with the red skull.
Okay. You lift up the red flaming skull. You place it in the other hand. The fingers close gently around it. Both of the flames burn brighter, the eyes of the statue alight, one red and one blue, before the colors merge, and both skulls are now blazing purple light, and the eyes of the statue turn purple, and the door opens.
It's my favorite color.
I was wondering if you had matched your room to the cave.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The remaining skull of the flame goes out. The yellow one, I mean. The flame goes out. It is now just a...
Well, gang, I'm already getting the heebies and the jeebies. Glenn, how are you doing?
Oh, Jove, that was good. You picked the right two. I have no idea what would have happened had we gotten that wrong. See, I would have thought you would take the red and the yellow because orange is the color of flame, but I would have been wrong.
Well, do you get any, weird senses? You seem to be pretty in touch with the world, or just general creepiness?
Oh, yes. Let me use my divine sense paladin ability to... Oh my god, this place is bad. Oh, shit. I should have done that before we entered the room. I should have done that before you interfered with those skulls. All three of those are undead.
Well, lovely. That could have been bad.
And this place has a very strong sort of demonic sort of thing going on. I don't like this at all. But, ho, adventure!
All right, just checking in. Party, how's everybody doing?
Let's should we grab that other skull and take it with us?
No.
We have torches. We don't really need them.
Well, I shall leave it up to the rest of you to decide whether or not we should take the skull.
What do you think, Tup Tup?
I mean, I think skulls are cool. Like, we can take it, but if it's undead, it might try to bite us. I don't know.
No one wants to take it with?
I don't think that is a good idea.
What do you think, Miss Nira?
I don't think we should bring it with us. That's always a bad idea.
Yeah, let's just leave everything where it's at. We should have a game plan because most likely there's going to be traps coming up.
Yes.
I will volunteer to be out in front. But I'm worried about possibly falling into some form of pit and dying impaled. So would somebody be able to put a rope and kind of hold me in case I fall?
That's a great idea. But also I can find traps very easily.
Oh, awesome. Then, let's do that.
But I like the rope idea. We should probably form a chain in case any of us get separated. In fact,
yes.
We're, I think, expecting to be separated, are we not?
Quite possibly.
Well, since both of you seem to be a little bit adept at finding traps, maybe the two of you could kind of tag team it and possibly gain the help action.
Do you have like a spell that is find traps?
Yes, level 2
Yeah.
find
Oh,
traps.
I thought I was like rogues are good at traps. I thought I just was confused. Sorry.
Magic.
I haven't played a rogue. I'm sorry.
All right. So what? I guess what would we like to go? After you, Bark.
One moment, please.
You do not get a moment. We're in the middle of a crisis. It's a dark, scary temple. Work faster.
Outside of game for a moment here. There you go.
He's speaking in tongues now. What does he mean? This isn't a game.
What's the appropriate thing to say if we're going to speak out of game?
Erdan's just being a pedantic dick.
By the by. By the by, as this conversation is taking place in a very meta universe, Sir Glenn has gone about looking at these charred bones around the room, and he started looking at them and counting the amount of skulls that he sees, and then kind of looking up in the air and counting on his fingers, and then he shakes and looks back and goes, "I do believe we found the other miners."
Oh.
Does that mean our job's done?
Well,
They chose.
I think it would only be right if we figured out why they died and what for. The deaths not be in vain.
They died because they're colorblind.
Bit rude for her.
I'm colorblind. I don't know.
I mean, or they just didn't figure it out as easy as you guys did.
Dude, I didn't figure nothing out. I still can't count.
I wonder what actually happened when they got the puzzle wrong.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Let's continue forward instead. Find more stuff to kill.
Do we want to collect the remains and put it into the bag of holding, or is it just better left here?
Perhaps that would be a good thing to do.
Which the leave it or the put it in the bag?
One second, guys. Do you want your headset? Oh, that's fair. Okay. I love you.
Are you really on my goddamn phone?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I love you. Sorry, Riley has to. She's called in because she has to run out super quick and help someone with something. But she's still here. She just had to like call in.
Ah,
I can hear you all.
All right.
and we
Cool.
can hear you.
So you locked. You're putting the remains in the bag of holding.
I guess we are.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. You have plenty of space to do so. Do you guys all proceed in through the doorway that opens, or do you turn around and head back?
I suppose Bark uneasily approaches the door.
Oh shit! Hang on.
Okay. Earbud die?
Phone is literally dying as we speak.
No.
Look at it.
I literally have it plugged in. That's
Oh.
Uh-oh.
While that's happening, I'm going to look up pine traps. Now, I can only do this twice, Erden.
Well, it would make sense that if there's going to be a trap anywhere, it's going to be right at the beginning.
I
That would
agree
be
with
a logical place to put it. So maybe we just do it once right off the bat and then rely on our wits.
Yes, and if we get a really bad feeling, I'll do it again.
Sounds like a fair plan.
Excellent.
Can you guys
How
hear
about-
me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Ben? Ben?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Sorry. Everything sucks forever. Just want that on a t-shirt. All right, so you guys enter the doorway, and inside
Okay.
is a spiral staircase leading down to the next level of the dungeon.
I just want to let you know, Ben, that you are very jittery and your
At the
video.
bottom of the spiral staircase is another doorway, and inside the room that you see is as follows. It is bigger than the room above it because, again, this is like a tier.
Wow, that's quite a lag.
That just came through.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, but it sounds like you've got like a 20
You
second.
hear me? No, no one can hear me.
Can you hear this?
That's 20.
One moment.
25 seconds that time.
I have a spare laptop and I just like want to go drive it to them.
hear
Oh
that.
no, are we having it again?
Yeah. Like, didn't they just get the Chromebooks though?
Yeah.
They've been having issues with the Chromebooks since the beginning. I mean, like since they got them, as far as I know.
It has
Ben's
seemed-
moving.
Yeah, I see video movement.
Oh,
It's promising.
They're moving. Oh,
Kind
blink,
of.
blink.
Hello?
yeah, there's movement. Can you hear us? Nope.
No.
Still a Japanese
Oh.
film.
Yeah, we bought some Chromebooks for the girls a while ago, and they were built to be Chromebooks, but they came with Windows on them, and they were terrible. They just couldn't do, like, one of them was okay, but the other one was just awful. And ultimately, they were both just like, you could barely do one thing at a time on them.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time the processors for Chromebooks are really just meant for like Chrome OS or any like a light Linux distribution like Gallium or something like that. And if you try to run Windows on it, it's like it just chugs.
Like, no, thank you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally
All
fine.
right, cool. I just did a bunch of different things and I hope this helps.
It's
Worlds better. Can you hear us real time?
I can hear you guys real time.
Awesome.
This is fantastic.
Very cool.
Okay. So you guys go down the spiral staircase and you look into the doorway to the next room. The next room appears as follows. There is a platform in front of you, and on the far end of the room, there is another platform. The distance in between two is roughly 60 feet, so it is not a jumpable distance. Between the two, there is empty blackness, a pit beneath your feet. There is a door on the other side. That's all you can see. Unless you guys, investigate further or use magic or whatever.
Well, we were expecting a fall at some point.
A ball. Yes.
Yeah, before we just dive in, maybe we should do a few things.
Can we roll perception checks and sort of see what we see here?
That's a wise decision.
Okay.
I think so.
You guys are just going to have to tell me what you roll because I went ahead and closed out of Roll20 and everything so that I could only focus on the Zoom call. So I'm going to believe you guys. Just don't lie to me.
I got a 40.
Anyone who wants to roll a perception check or an investigation check or a punch Ian in the throat check can go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, no lie. I just rolled a 19.
I did too.
Can you roll me 2 of those, please? Because I'm driving.
That's fair. Does someone mind rolling for Nira?
Got it. So Nira got a 10.
Okay.
Minus 15.
Wow, you guys are rolling hot now.
13.
I got a 12.
Mine's
Okay.
total 20.
So who was rolling
We all
perception?
got
Who was rolling
we all
investigation?
got hired at Ian's Bakery.
Hot rolls everywhere.
All right.
Boom.
Here is what I will tell you, you guys notice with your various checks as a party. You hear coming from that dark pit beneath you, shuffling, moaning sounds from what sounds to be many, many possibly undead things. But they are in a darkness you cannot quite see. You also see that in front of this platform, there's basically like how do I describe it? It looks like the pillars that would set up for a rope bridge. There's 3 sets of them, one off to the left, one in the center, and one off to the right. But there's no bridge across. It's just these 3, what appears to be the start of a bridge, but without the actual rope bridge suspending across the gap. And then the same thing on the other side.
Erdan is going to just quickly call out, say, "Someone catch me!" And I'm going to go into Caper and see through Caper's eyes. And I just want to do kind of a flyover and see if I can, if Caper can see anything else.
Okay. As Caper begins to flutter across and looks down with his keen owl vision, he does see certain shapes in the darkness below, and there appears to be a whole fuck ton of them shambling around, possibly zombies or skeletons of some sort. It's hard to make out from this distance, but they're just a horde of the undead. Roll me a luck check.
Okay.
If something particularly lucky happens right now.
Once again, a 9.
Okay. You can't give it to that.
Yeah.
Nope. You fly around and you look down and you can see some things shambling. If you want to roll like an investigation check for Caper, I might be able to give you more.
Okay. Because I'm looking through the eyes, should I use my stats or an investigation stat for now?
That's fine. Your investigation is fine.
All right, it's going to be a total 16 then.
Okay. What you do notice is that there are a couple places throughout this empty space where it almost looks like there is dust. Kind of just hanging in the air. But it seems a little haphazard. It's not like a clear sort of thing, but there's just these spots where dust almost appears as if it's kind of just floating in the air.
Okay. I would like to come back out of Caper and then look at everybody and say, does anybody have any flour? Did I buy flour at some point? These in case I'm just going to be using ball bearings.
Well, Tup Tup should have flour for baking.
It's a great point.
Tup Tup does have some stuff. Tup Tup has some sand for different things he's working on. Ash from fire. Tup Tup has ash.
Ash or sand would work. I just want to see if there's anything that's maybe floating that we can't really see. When I was looking through Caper, and there were some weird things that I couldn't really tell. So just kind of sprinkle it over the side and see if it lands anywhere.
Sure.
Also, there's definitely lots of something down there. Glenn, don't check. That's going to be traumatic for you.
Oh, by Jove. I just activated my divine sense again, and holy shit. I wanted adventure, but I don't want to go down there. And he does that thing where frogs like swell there, just like. So Tup Tup walks kind of along the ledge and sprinkles some ash. And what you guys see is that the leftmost of those 3 things, the leftmost one is, excuse me, the center one is, some of that ash seems to just be kind of floating in air above it.
Hmm. Who wants to take the first step?
I think I'm the heaviest. So I mean, if it can hold me, it can probably hold you.
I think we're gonna need you to, make sure if somebody falls that we can still catch them, because I think we should probably do that a rope thing if we're not already tied together.
Well, I can lift myself up.
I would very much like to see how that works in midair.
Tup Tup has the ash. I could walk.
That is very brave and noble of you, Tup Tup.
Okay. Tup Tup starts walking forward very slowly, and he starts sprinkling ash like in front of him as he steps. And he gets about 1 second. He gets about 20 feet above this pit, or like across in this just pit. And are you guys walking behind him, or are you just watching him?
Please tell me the rope's attached to him. Is the rope attached to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys tied a rope on him. Are you guys just standing on the side watching him, or are you like following behind him?
We're all tied together, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. So he comes to a place about 20 feet in the middle of the room where, as he sprinkles the ash, the path splits. There's like a T junction, and he stops and looks back and goes, what should Tup Tup do?
Well, the quote at the beginning said, "You are right," and that makes me feel like we should go right. Like maybe that's just a coincidence, but the fact that a direction has come up where a leap may be required, and the word right was mentioned, I feel like right is feeling good to me right now.
When the path is unclear and you feel left behind, you are right, but be brave, for a leap of faith would lead you straight to where you need to be.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, everybody froze. Fuck.
Toss sand a little further than ash.
Tup Tup can try.
Can you?
Caper can hold some of it in his claws and fly across.
Oh. Okay.
I think we may need to drop some straight ahead.
Okay. So you're having Caper fly straight down the path?
Yeah.
Okay. Caper starts sprinkling sand. The path continues down for about another 5 feet, and then it ends. And let me just remember something here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it just ends until Caper flies the whole way to the other side of the room.
It is also entirely possible that we are overthinking this completely. But I will go with what everybody's intuition is because I don't want to kill us.
No, I mean, the first direction would be left.
What?
When you feel left behind. You
I'm
are
just
right.
saying.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Oh, left and then right and then straight. Fuck!
But I mean, we do have this whole sand ash thing, so I mean, we could just sprinkle, and if it ends, we can.
Can we? Yeah, let's just do that.
Well, where are those ball bearings? I feel like I don't know what to do.
A possible thing is I'm worried about one of them maybe being trapped or.
I shall cast Find Traps.
Read me the description of Find Traps.
Yeah, this is possibly useless here, but you sense the presence of any trap within range that is within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable, which was specifically intended as such by its creator. Thus, the spell would sense an area affected by the alarm spell, a glyph of warding, or a mechanical pit trap, but it would not reveal a natural weakness in the floor, an unstable ceiling, or a hidden sinkhole.
Okay. Then I am going to say that you do not pick up anything with your spell.
And now I have no more, well, I have one more use.
Okay. Oh. Who has some long stick that they would be able to just kind of wave in front of them?
I have a quarterstaff.
I also have a quarterstaff.
Well, now we have half a staff. So what are we going to do with that?
I hate you.
Very, very good.
Fucking Christ.
Just so everybody knows, I'm done with myself at this point.
Okay. So, what are you doing, gang?
I think we go left with the ash trick and continue that.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we, is this tapping the staff on the ground do anything?
I mean, yeah, you can hear. It's as if there was a stone platform underneath you, but it is absolutely invisible.
Okay.
So, you keep going. Now you are headed left, and you travel about another 20 or so feet, and just about that at that time, Tup runs out of ash because only have so much. Now he's like, well, here we are.
What about the sand?
Oh yeah, no, that was Tup was using both together. I just kind of used all my stuff, so well, what do?
Somebody with a quarterstaff, do they want to go forward and try to check the path that way?
I'll go ahead.
Okay, now how are you doing that if you guys are all tied together?
We will have to, well, I believe I was right behind Tup. That was where I was expecting to be.
Okay, so Tup can kind of just be next to you then.
Yeah.
You can lean past him.
Stick them on your shoulders.
I could put him on my shoulders.
Oh yeah, he could hold onto your horns and just steer you.
Like a toddler.
Yeah. Like when a toddler steers you by your horns?
Absolutely. They hold your head and they're like, no, this way, no, that way.
Okay.
All the dads probably have experienced this phenomenon.
Oh, word. Okay, so you are attempting to feel out the path by tapping it with your stick like a blind man?
Yes.
Okay. You can feel that you are at another T-juncture.
I will go right.
Okay. You turn to the right and you start stepping, clicking your stick in front of you as you do. And you continue to hear, you continue to feel clicking in front of you as you walk. There is a path in front of you. Until you come to a place where the path stops. And as you click around, it just stops. There's not another T-juncture. It feels like you're another 20 feet in, so it feels like there should be, but there is not.
Okay. Top, what do you say? You want to take a jump?
Well,
I think we're at the leap of faith.
Or we could go back and try the other way.
Wait, do we turn left and then we turn right, or we just turn?
We went left and then right.
So we've done that. Okay.
Yeah.
Top can be brave.
Why don't we go back and try the left?
If you want. But whoever has the stick needs to be at the very end, the back.
I was probably towards the back because I am a scaredy cat.
Hang on, to be clear, you're saying go left when?
Like go back and try the left at the last tee?
Try the left junction.
Okay, that would put you back, like that would have you go making two lefts, so you would be going back towards the beginning.
Oh, okay.
All right, like right now you are facing the direction that you want to go, because you made a left and then a right.
But we're 20 feet from the edge in front of us.
Right now, you are about 40 feet into this room. Because you went 20 to the first stop, you made left and you went 20 in that direction, then you made a right and you went 20 straight. So now you are about 40 feet into this room over just a deep, empty pit full of howling nightmares. And you can try to turn around or you can try to take a leap of faith.
I mean,
Yeah.
turning around is not hard because we just turn around and go back to from whence we came. And
Right,
then
but if we
start over.
do that, like they said, we'll be going back towards the beginning, and that's not what the thing at the beginning said.
If someone falls, does anybody have a way of getting back out?
Well, yeah, we're all tied together.
Well, past that, if somebody falls in, does anybody have a way of getting back out?
Who has the boots?
Blur's job to carry to pull him up. I mean, pull up whoever fell in.
The big ups boots?
I think they're in the bag of holding, aren't they?
So I thought somebody had them on.
If anybody had them on, it would have been Chris.
Yeah, I think Chris had them.
Oh
She
yeah,
wasn't to the party when she left.
Yeah, I don't have any notes about boots or big ups. I just searched.
the anklets of Mad Ups. Come on, man.
Anklets,
It's probably, but I couldn't.
It's possible that you guys just have them in the bag and that no one's wearing them.
Ah. Yes.
Hold on.
that-
Okay. Yeah, anklets are there.
Yep. I only see that mentioned once.
Yeah, you guys also have a dope pendant that you can use to resist cold damage, but man.
Triple
All right, guys.
distance.
So what are you gonna do?
Do the Mad Ups anklets require attunement?
They do.
Fuck. All right. Well, shit.
Do you have any other such magics that don't blow things up?
I have Misty Step, but that's not gonna help everyone.
Well, if just one person takes the leap of faith and detaches from everybody else.
I mean, I guess if I were to fall, let me look at the language of Misty Step. I could maybe teleport my way out of it.
But
I
that's
believe
like,
Misty Step has a range of 30 feet. So provided you teleport within 30 feet, you can absolutely do that.
So if I start falling, I have to be, it's an unoccupied space that you can see. So if I start falling, I can Misty Step to the platform.
You can Misty Step to where you had been standing before because you know there is a platform there, yes.
Okay. I guess that means I should do it.
you what? Yeah, it would make sense.
Okay. Well then, Moira.
Okay. Moira will untie herself and she will back up. I mean, I guess, am I jumping? Am I gonna try to jump 20 feet?
I don't think you need to jump 20 feet. I think you need to jump to where the platform resumes.
But we don't know where that is.
We don't.
Okay. Okay.
Are you going to take a running jump? Is that possible here?
We could lay something down at the end of the platform. I have a spare pair of pants.
Or I could just give you my quarterstaff and you could lay it
No,
on the
you
end.
need that when you land on the other side to find out where the edge of the platform is.
True. Okay.
So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna lay my pants down at the very edge
Your
of
spare
the
pants?
platform, so you know where you need to jump from.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Roll
Moira's
me.
gonna take all of her shit off, anything that's dangling, and put it in the bag of holding and back up, and with her quarterstaff in hand, and Misty Step prepared as soon as she feels like she's about to fucking just go free falling.
Oh, this is so delightfully tense.
Ark prepares his explosive in case he needs to create chaos down below.
Okay.
Moira, roll me an athletics check
Great. Fucking
or
great.
or acrobatics.
I'll take acrobatics, please.
Oh
no! Oh.
What did she roll? Because I can't see it right now.
A 1.
That one.
I thought that might have been what happened. Moira, you don't know where the edge of the platform is. So as you take a step to jump off of, you accidentally step into nothing and you start to fall.
Misty Step, Misty Step, Misty Step.
You Misty Step yourself back up to where you had been. So what you guys see is your friend Moira go to run and then just kind of trip and then she just poof, cloud of mist, and then shoop, she's right back standing on top of that pair of pants.
No, Ben, hold on.
You have to roll for.
Oh, that's fair. You do have to roll to see if your wild magic goes off.
I did.
And
Huh?
she made a 3.
Oh.
Yeah,
So you do have a wild magic surge.
Yep.
Okay, well maybe she'll get the one where she can fly. Who knows?
Oh, holy shit!
I don't like this.
I'm sorry, Moira.
Teacher, do we have any homework?
Holy fuck!
Please let 28 be good.
28. You don on a pair of pantaloons.
Picks them up and puts them on.
Worst magic ever.
Okay, so 28 is for the next minute. All your spells with a casting time of 1 action are of a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Oh,
Oh,
fun. That's pretty
Okay.
cool. I mean, it's a shame it
Benign.
only lasts a minute, but
So where am I?
well, it seems you have a bonus action you could use.
yeah, presumably you could have a spell that's a bonus action. Like literally any cantrip you could cast right now.
Okay, so none of my
Can you cast that ice pick spell at where a platform might be?
Make it really slippery.
Yeah, it explodes when it gets there.
Oh.
it's a creature within range. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until its start of your next turn. So that's a DM call. Can I cast it on an inanimate object that I can't see?
It says a creature you can see.
It says on a creature within range. It makes
I
nothing.
It's not really
I
a
also-
directional spell then, is it?
I'd argue that you could roll a spell attack with disadvantage because it would be like attacking an invisible monster.
Okay. Make it. I
Wait,
mean, I also have Firebolt, which is a cantrip that has a longer range, but yeah, I have Mage Hand, Firebolt, Ray of Frost. The only 3 things I can think of in this instance that might be of a help.
Erden, you roll a insight check for me real quick.
Yeah. Well, that is a 3.
Okay. Moira, would you please do the same?
Marginally better. Let me go look at what my shit is. Insight is probably just a plus. It's a +4, so it's a 10. No, sorry, 13. I can't math.
Okay. What is the range on Mage Hand?
Mage Hand's range is 30 feet.
Okay. Moira, it dawns on you that you are a magic user and you do have a magic hand. You can just kind of stretch out 30 feet and touch shit with.
Okay. I will grab my quarterstaff I will cast Mage Hand, grab my quarterstaff, and start tapping away in front of me.
Okay.
Can you go tap on
There is an emptiness in front of you that is straight for about 10 feet. And then there's a platform once again after about a 10-foot gap.
Do we have chalk?
Equipment, ink.
I have a torch.
What's that?
I have a torch.
Okay. Wait, can I cast Mage Hand and Prestidigitation at the same time?
I mean, for the next minute you can.
And it's not gonna last long enough. Okay, what if we put a torch over there?
Or the pantaloons.
I'm afraid of the pants now. I don't want to use pants.
Here's the deal. You guys can see now for sure that there is a 10-foot gap. You guys are adventurers. You can leap a 10-foot gap provided you don't roll a nat 1 on an athletics check.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just lay the quarterstaff down as like the marker to try to get past, and then retract my Mage Hand.
Okay. Then I need the party to roll a group athletics or acrobatics check. I will allow you to use whichever one you are proficient in.
Great. It's gonna be a 14.
20. Moira got 14. I got a 22. Fleur, do you have a?
I have +6. So I had 20.
You have 20. Yeah.
I have 10.
Ernie has 16.
Okay. That is enough passes. Sir Glenn,
Sir Glenn,
Sir Glenn surprisingly didn't do great, despite being a frog. But that is enough passes, given that you guys are all lashed together, that one by one you jump across the expanse, and then you kind of the next person jumping, the person in front of them pulls on the rope, and you all make it across the gap.
Woohoo!
Nice.
We carefully tap our way to the far platform.
Yeah, you come across one more T-juncture. Where left would lead you, further towards the leftmost wall. Right would lead you towards the center path, and then straight would lead you towards the farmost platform.
Sorry, you said we could go left or right or straight?
Yeah, it's another T-juncture.
So
I'm
like
assuming-
an X.
Wait, you said this was 60 feet across. We're now
at least
50 plus feet in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's more like 80 feet across. That's my bad. It was 20 to the first, and then an additional 20, and then you made the jump. And at this point, you guys are still a good 20 feet away from the ledge. And it's whether you're going left, right, or straight. That's my bad, guys. This is all nebulous theater of the mind shit. So.
Yeah.
Straight to where you need to be.
Well, we could just
think we go straight.
do the mage hand thing again. Try that.
Well, there's not a gap. There's just a T-junction, right?
Yeah, it's just a T-junction. So, I mean, we can keep doing the tappity-tap-tap thing.
Okay.
So when the path is unclear and you feel left behind, you are right. But be brave, for a leap of faith will lead you straight to where you need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's straight.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. So tap, 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 tap. And sure enough, straight to where you need to be.
Yay.
Yay.
We solved your rhyme puzzle thingy, whatever it is.
You have solved my invisible platform puzzle. Da, 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 da. And now you're at the next door. The door leads down another spiral staircase leading to the next floor of the dungeon. And this room is a peculiar one because in this room there is just a torch, like a brazier in the middle of the room that's glowing purple like the light was from up above. And there's the door on the other side of the room. But like there's no holes in the floor or weird whatevers. There's just a brazier in the middle of the room kind of casting light out into this kind of square room, and then there's a door.
Kind of wish I hadn't burned that trap spell earlier.
I know. I feel like you should save it for later because I feel like this is not the most dangerous thing we're going to run into.
Erdan Mage Hand investigates with a lot of trepidation into the room.
You don't feel anything.
Erdan would like to investigate the door.
Okay. The room is pretty wide at this point. I mean, the last room was like 80 feet across. This one is even bigger. It's like 100 feet across. But yeah, you can head over there if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk over and investigate, continuing to do mage hand in front of me just to make sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check while you're doing that.
Okay. Oh, it's not too good. Let me just double check. Perception. There it is. 11.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like this room is relatively empty. Like I said, there's a brazier that's casting light. It's glowing that same kind of purple flame that you made when you entered the first room. But other than that, room seems pretty empty. You get to the others, you get close enough that you can notice the other side, and there's just an open doorway on the other side.
And how tall is the ceiling?
Ceiling here, maybe about 12 feet.
Okay. Well, we have one object to interact with, and there's only one thing I can think of to do. Put out the flame. Does anybody have a better idea?
I thought feeding the flame might do something.
There's an open doorway.
Maybe putting the flame on something else in the room. Is there anything else?
We have torches. We could maybe put a torch in the flame and grab the purple flame.
I think that's maybe a good idea.
Yeah, that's probably a great idea.
Bark approaches the brazier with a unlit torch and attempts to light it.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you do that.
$14.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks like purple fire.
And it lights my torch purple.
Yeah, it's cool. You have a cool thing now.
Okay.
Good on you, mate.
I guess Bark takes that purple fire and kind of slowly investigates around the edges of the room.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big empty room.
Does the fire give off heat like a normal flame?
I mean, enough that it caught a torch on fire, so yeah.
All right, I think we should just move on into the next room. Maybe there's something else in there. I think we should throw like a pebble through the doorway first to make sure we don't, get our shit zapped.
I've got a torch.
Okay.
I'll take one ball bearing from one of my sets of ball bearings, and I will toss it through the door.
Okay. As you do that, Moira, roll me a perception check because you were the one that was watching to see what would happen there.
Perception is a 13.
Okay. Ball bearing flies through the open doorway. You hear tink, tink, tink as it rolls down the next spiral staircase.
Okay.
It's just a big empty room.
Alrighty. Should we go through?
Yeah, sure.
What?
Investigate the wolves already.
The what? The torch.
Bart, maybe do you want to take the flame through first?
Sure.
Sounds like a good idea.
Bark walks through the doorway with the torch out in front.
Okay. As he does that, Rizwin, roll me a perception check. $50.
19.
You don't have.
Sorry, how much was it?
I probably do. It's a
You rolled a
19
19.
plus 3.
22.
Okay. Rizwan, as your buddy Bark is walking through, you notice just for the barest of moments, he's got two shadows.
Okay.
You gonna keep that to yourself?
Well, I mean, what exactly? I mean, I guess I could call attention to it for the rest of the group because I'm not sure what that means. Hey guys, does everybody else have two shadows or just Bark?
Oh, everyone roll a perception check.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Another 2.
Well,
Oh man.
I'm not seeing it.
Total 6.
I have 0 shadows.
I have a shadow of a doubt that I have only one shadow.
Sorry.
Does everyone-
So Erdan rolled a natural 2. Fleur rolled a natural 3 plus whatever his modifier is. I got a 12, including my modifier. Erdan got a 6 total.
Okay.
I have a total 10.
Yeah, I mean, she pointed out the fact that Bark has two shadows, so everyone can kind of see that now that that's been pointed out, but doesn't look like anything else is weird.
If I move the torch, does one of the shadows move and one of them doesn't?
No, both of your shadows are moving.
So it's like there's another source of light, or just like he's got two versions of him.
It looks like he has two shadows.
Rizwan or Glenn, do either of you guys have anything with holy light or divine light?
You've got that shield which actually lights up in holy light, doesn't it?
The new one?
Yeah, the new one.
No, know enough about it.
The Holy Aegis.
Yeah, that's
as a bonus action, it produces a light shield of bright light. Stays on as long as you want.
But is it holy?
It is just light. It is not considered it's not like sunlight, right? Sunlight is a specific thing in D&D terminology.
I'm looking.
I can't remember what I have.
What are you thinking, Moira? Like, what are we looking
I was
for?
just thinking, so far we've run into a lot of scary undead stuff, and Glenn said he was getting a demonic feel here. I thought maybe if we had some holy light with us or something that was on the side of the living, maybe, because I have a bad feeling about that shadow. I don't like that shadow at all, and I feel like that's not something that's good for Bark or any of us. I have a real bad gut feeling, and I don't like it. Fleur, what's your little board got to say?
What would cause one of us to have two shadows?
There are many things, my champion, that are from beyond the world of the living.
Sounds about right.
Some Lich ASMR.
Says lots of things.
Oh. Well.
How do you guys feel about me throwing some sacred flame at it? The shadow, that is, not Bark.
Shadow.
I mean,
Is that a cantrip or are you gonna burn a spell?
No, it's a cantrip.
I say it couldn't hurt.
Rizwin, can you roll me a insight check?
At 20.
Okay. Rizwin, you are a cleric. You are a keeper of the light. You are one who delves into the darkness and thinks, suck it. Everything that y'all have encountered up until this point has been undead, a thing that clerics are particularly good at dealing with.
I don't like the undead.
You don't?
I don't have any particular spells that I can see that would be very helpful with this stuff. Like, I understand I can animate the dead, and I can speak with the dead, but now we're talking about a shadow, and
Well, all clerics have a channel divinity thing that is called Turn Undead, which can cause undead things of certain levels to run in fear, or at certain levels to straight up be banished into the afterlife.
I'm not seeing Turn Undead in the list of
It's
spells.
channel divinity.
Yeah, it's not a spell, it's your channel divinity. It's the cleric specialty.
You present, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails the throw, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage. A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions, and for its actions, it can only use the dash action to try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use dodge.
Rizwan, what kind of cleric are you?
Life.
Okay. Your other one is preserve life, just so you know.
Well, I knew that, I mean, I understand that Channel Divinity is one of like those ones that you just have like all the time. That's one of the ones that like comes naturally. I get that. I'm just not finding any information in the resource I'm looking at. Oh, there it is. Okay, hang on. Which is probably what Steve just read.
Yeah.
So,
I think you can use channel divinity twice a day, and you can use it to one of your two options. So you could turn undead twice, or you could do your other thing twice, or you could do one and one. Basically, turn undead is the one that all clerics get. It forces anything that's undead within 30 feet of you to roll a wisdom save or just run away from you. And if it's undead of a certain level or lower, they just full on, you kill them. They just boof.
Banish.
Is that a spell?
No, it's a channel divinity.
It's like
Yeah,
It's just
it,
Your holy thing and say a prayer.
it doesn't take one of your spell slots, but it does take one of your channel divinities for the day, of which you two.
Okay, guys, I think that's the conclusion that we should probably use that, right? Right? That's what we're saying? Great, let's do that then. So do I throw some holy water at it or just show my holy symbol in
Just
that
your
direction?
Just present your holy symbol. How are you guys all within 30 feet of one another, or are you kind of spread out?
Are we still attached?
Yeah, we're still attached.
We didn't say we got unattached.
Right.
All right, fair enough.
We're waiting for the floor to fall out below us. And
All right. What is your spell save DC out of curiosity?
I keep looking for it's 14.
Okay. You present your holy symbol. You speak forth the name of your divine patron, your deity. A blast of holy light rushes out from you. and the shadow that seems to be hanging out with Bark, as well as a second shadow that is standing behind Tup Tup, disappear.
Great. Well, that's a good lesson to have learned today.
So did Tup Tup do anything special when we walked into the room that might have singled both Bark and Tup Tup out, or is there anything that we could infer from their actions that may have caused them to get shadows over the rest of us?
I mean, Tup Tup has taken no action since entering this room.
Cool.
Glenn, how are you feeling right now?
Fucking wild.
I mean, like,
you see that shit? That was wild.
But do you feel the presence of any more evil?
Did you feel the presence of a shadow on you?
Oh, well, I didn't notice one, but let me do some paladin ass shit here. Oh yeah, no, he gets another use of this. Yeah, so he goes, shall I use my divine sense once more to seek out any other undead beasts? I suppose I could use it, I don't know, like one more time today.
Maybe save that for the next room.
Hang on, there's 5 levels of this pyramid. This is the 3rd for us, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Probably ought to save that one, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go with everybody's got one. So that means we only really destroyed 2. So unless we want to like just start swinging aimlessly, or
No, we don't all have one. Rizwin cleared all the shadows that were here. It's just that 2 of us did, right?
well, the wording.
Oh wait.
The wording is they have to pass the spell save DC.
Oh, fuck.
Did not.
Also out of game, I heard 3 dice rolls, not just 2.
That's metagaming, sir. That is metagaming of the highest order, and I'm going to disregard that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Also-
sorry, none of us heard that, but I had
Also,
the
as
same
far as
feeling.
metagaming goes, Steve, you heard wrong.
Did I?
you heard wrong.
Was there more than 3?
You heard wrong. But yeah,
Oh,
if
fuck me.
if Tup Tup, our tag along had one, and you had one, I'm gonna go with everybody had one.
It is a good chance that there are more.
Moira clicks on prestidigitation and starts like turning in a circle looking for her shadow.
I mean, you guys already rolled your perception checks to see if you could spot them.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what the undead shadow is. I don't know if we have to kill it or is it a part of us now? I don't know. I'm a barbarian. I just smash things. I don't know if I can smash a shadow that I can't see. Or, I mean, is there no shadow and there's no light? Or is there no shadow and there's more light?
I don't know.
Or is there only shadow when there's purple light?
Yeah, do we put the purple light out and then the shadows go away? Or do we put the purple light out and then they jump us?
Or do we just move forward and find where we're supposed to take this purple light to?
I feel like moving forward is not a good idea. Like, I'm scared of leaving this room because that shit's gonna trigger them to kill us or something.
Being scared of our own shadows is very poetic, Ben.
I
I can still, Kool-Aid Man, through a wall or something.
There is an open doorway.
I hope that at some point, though, Fleur runs through a damn wall.
An open doorway in this room the whole time.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought it was a two-way wall that, somebody on the other side. So.
I have primeval awareness, Ben. Can I use that for anything?
What is the wording of primeval awareness?
Checking.
Yeah, shouldn't you be able to know what this stuff is?
I can focus my awareness on the region around me for 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend. You can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favored terrain. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. It does not reveal their location or number. I can just tell the types of creatures that are present.
Oh, okay.
Well, we know that there's undead within a mile of us.
This is true.
They're upstairs.
Yeah, so if you want to activate your primeval awareness, there is undead within a mile of you. That's fair.
And it is known.
It does not reveal the location or the number of these creatures, so I can say with a degree of certainty, there's at least one undead within a mile of you.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess it's not really worth me doing that because I already know that there were undead.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
tell us
it's
if
more
there's
of
a fiend.
tracking sort of skill.
Sorry, too many people at once.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You go ahead.
I was just saying it would tell us if there's a fiend.
It would tell us if there's a fiend.
Oh,
there. Hang on. I guess I'll just spend that spell slot. That's fine.
Well, do you want to or not?
No, it's cool. I think, there's complex undead and evil shit here. I wanna be prepared.
Okay. You activate your primeval awareness, and you do get a sense of something somewhat fiendish within a mile of you. Not exactly sure what you're looking at. What were the other types mentioned within the range?
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
You get a little bit of an aberration-y sort of feel, but that one feels like it might be further away.
Okay. I sense a fiend is nearby. Also...
Or something fiendish.
Okay, I sense something fiendish nearby, everyone, and a hint of some other aberration further out. And I don't have Volo's Guide to Monsters, so I don't know what the hell a fiend is. But I have my book.
Fiend or anything devils or demons.
What?
A fiend is anything that is a devil or a demon.
And I have a demon lore book on my person.
That you do.
Can I recount my demon lore about fiends and aberrations?
The book doesn't have any information on aberrations. It does have information on demons, specifically creatures of chaotic evil that come from the abyss, because that is the difference between demons and devils. Devils come from hell. Demons come from the abyss. Devils tend to be more lawful evil, like Nazis. demons tend to be more like chaotic evil, like terrorists. That's, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the cosmology of the universe. So you have a book on demon lore, specifically beings that are somewhat connected to the abyss. If you want to spend some time studying that, you can. But I'm going to make you like roll and take time to study it.
Yeah. How long would that take?
I mean, you might want to do that more like on a long rest instead. I mean, if you guys want to fucking park it, you can.
Okay.
You are halfway through a dungeon full of undead shit, but I mean,
And I'm kind of halfway through all my spell slots
So-
right now.
If we're gonna take a rest,
We have to do the same thing we did last time.
we didn't get through that rest, did we?
That's true.
no, you guys did. You guys did because the thing that like the little fight that turned up happened just towards the end of the long rest. Here's the thing: you guys took a long rest like an hour.
Oh, yeah, we can't do it again.
I'm gonna go ahead and argue that like you can't just like long rest every time you walk into a room.
Well, I make a note mentally to study that the next time I long rest.
Okay,
That's
I feel like sitting here is just gonna make some shit happen, so we should probably make a decision on what to do.
I have a protection from evil and good. It's a concentration spell that lasts up to 10 minutes, and it protects the creature that I touch against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead.
Is that a spell?
Yeah, it's a first level.
How many of those slots you got
Or
left?
I don't use first levels very often.
But it's like one person.
Yeah. We've already like expelled it from 2 people, so
You
Would
could
I-
also bless the whole group.
that won't do anything for this.
It might help us if we have to kick this thing off of us.
This is true. Blessing,
That's a minute, right?
He's
Yeah.
rolling.
I know he is.
Yeah, he wants to speed this up.
Yeah, we've been here too long.
Fleur,
Sapping our lifeblood.
Fleur. Oof, oof, Fleur.
Yeah.
You feel a chilling grasp tug at your very heart. You take just a measly 4 points of necrotic damage. However, your strength is reduced by 4.
Oh shit.
So did the rest of us know that just happened?
Well, you do see him like, Erdan, you also feel a tugging, cold grip your heart. You take 5 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2.
Oh god, I feel so weak. And what the fuck was that?
Your shadows both just attacked you.
Nice. So I can do the channel divinity thing twice in a day. Then I have
Oh, hang on. And they both. Oh, God. Same roll twice in a row. Your shadows attack you, and then they disappear.
Oh.
Like, they are somewhere in this room that has got a shifting light source that is casting shadows all over the place.
Erdan is going to take out a torch of his own and light it, and suggests that I don't even know what to do at this point.
Shadows can only exist where there's light, right?
Yeah, I guess so, right?
I think we should put out all the light.
Put out the purple light.
How are we gonna put out the brazier?
I
Can we
am
knock,
ice.
can we knock the brazier over? Like, does it look like it could topple?
I mean, yeah, if you wanted to.
Put out the
I could
light.
do cold damage.
Erdan's keeping up his torch, so
Is it with purple light or white light?
with white light. I'm not doing the purple light.
Yeah, put out the white light or the purple light.
Hi.
My Erdan's vote is to put as much light into this room as possible, but he will go with getting rid of all of the light. That could be a feasible solution.
I think Moira wants to attack the brazier with her chill touch or her ray of frost. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, fuck, I'm not gonna even make you roll for that. You can shoot ice at the one source of light in the room.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to roll a ranged spell attack because then I'll know if it hit. I mean, it hits.
Yeah, I mean, you can hit that. Sure.
Okay, it's 2d8. So.
Okay. You hit the brazier with your ray of frost. It goes toppling across the room. The fire goes out, and the room gets real dark. I mean, I guess roll for initiative.
All right, are we going in some order here? Or are we all just like freaking out? Because that's what it feels like we're doing.
I got a 13. Erdan got 18.
Are we all rolling for initiative?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 17.
17 for me.
Rizwin got 12.
Is there a plus in there?
You don't have a initiative.
Hang on. I'll ask when I need you.
Okay.
44.
You're a liar and a thief.
Euler.
Okay. Erdan.
18.
18. Tup rolled a nat 20. So that'll give him 23. Moira.
I had a 17.
17. Fleur.
17.
17 as well. Nira, you would have had a 16, right? 13 plus 3. Bark.
13.
13. Rizwin.
12.
12. And bringing up the rear is our old pal, Sir Glenn. All right, so up first is Tup. Tup is going to look around with his eyes all wide and be like, I can't see anyone. These things are scary. And he is going to reach into his pants, as he is one to do, and he is going to pull out just like 2 fistfuls of fucking glitter. That like you don't know where he got this from, but he just has these like 2 fistfuls of glitter, and he goes, "Watch your eyes!" and smashes his hands together, and just this cloud of glitter goes all over like this 20-foot cube around you, and boom. Okay, they have to. Okay, one of the shadows is now glowing blue. Like it just got covered in this blue dust, and it, like what was at first like a 2-dimensional shadow on the ground is now just like a guy, like covered in blue dust, like, and Tup Tup's like, ah, there's one. Kill it. That is going to move us to Erdan. Erdan, you're up.
Okay, and I do see this creature.
Oh yeah. By the way, Tup Tup just cast Fairy Fire for anyone who is curious as to what he just did.
Oh, fantastic. So Erdan is going to take out a short sword, and he is going to run up to this blue guy in his blue world and attack him with a short sword and cast Green Flame Blade when he attacks.
Cool. Because of Fairy Fire, you have advantage on this attack roll.
Yep, and that is going to be a total of, and I hope this hits, 21 to hit.
Oh, you know what? Turns out, yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage and throw your sneak attack on there as well.
Okay. Oh boy, lots of dice.
Yeah, finally get to be a rogue.
So my sneak attack is plus, I think is it? Oh my gosh, it's been too long. 3d6. Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to cheat there. So that's 4d6 for that. And then Green Flame Blade is a d8. And then plus my dex on top of that. So that's a total 22 damage.
Hey, guess what? That's going to do it.
Cool.
You strike out and just as you cut, it's almost like cutting a smoke, right? Like it just, and this thing, air seems to gasp and trap away, and the glitter just kind of falls to the ground as you instinctively know that this thing has been sent off into whatever cursed lifetime exists for it. And that is going to lead us to a thing's turn. It has a +4 to hit. Fleur, what's your AC?
It is 15.
15 is your AC?
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately for you, it rolled a 15. Fuck, I did it again. All right, so that's going to do 4 necrotic damage. And that would be... Yeah, it's going to do 4 necrotic damage to you, and it is going to reduce your strength once more by 2. As you feel that kind of gripping cold grab your heart once more. And then this little fucker is going to roll to hide. But unfortunately, on a net 1, you can see the shadow now. He just reached in and grabbed Fleur's heart, but then he tried to pretend to be Fleur's shadow, and he's just real obvious, even in the dark. So that's going to take us to Moira. Fleur, you're on deck.
No, I'm going to take an opportunity attack because he tried to hide.
He did not leave your threatened zone. He was trying to hide as your shadow.
Yeah, that's some trying to hide and run away thing. So
the rules of opportunity attacks say they have to move outside of your threatened range. It's like the idea of someone running away from you and you catching them in the back as they run away. He wasn't trying to run away from you. He was trying to just meld into your shadow.
Yeah.
So I would have let you know if you would have gotten an opportunity attack. Moira, it is your turn. Fleur, you are up next.
How far away is Fleur from me at this point?
I mean, you guys were still pretty close together. He's within 30 feet of you.
Okay, I'm going to chill touch this guy. It's a ranged spell attack. I'm going to assail it with the Chill of the Grave. When I hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic. It's going to be 2d8 because I'm level 5. It can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand clings to the target. If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
If you hit an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yes.
Okay. Do you roll an attack roll for that, or do I roll a save?
It's a ranged spell attack, so I'm going to do that.
Go ahead.
That's a 19 plus some shit, so.
Okay. That is going to hit. Unfortunately, shadows are immune to necrotic damage. But the effect is still effective, giving it the disadvantage on attacks against you.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. So that was an action. I have movement. Hiding from shadows is not going to do shit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to scream fuck and roll
You can.
my magic surge.
Yeah. Okay. That is going to take us to Fleur. Nero, you're on deck. Fleur, this fucker just grabbed you and made you feel weak.
I'm going to fucking miss is what I'm gonna do.
Saving that other rage for now.
Yeah.
That's fair. What did you roll?
I rolled a 10 plus 1, so 11.
Yeah, oh wait, but isn't your hammer a +1 as well?
Yeah, that's the +1.
Oh, okay, so 10 was your total roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, roll your other attack. Oh, also, you can attack recklessly if you want. That would give you advantage.
Yeah, I'll attack recklessly.
Okay, go for it.
Shoot, that's 14.
That'll do it.
All
Make them
right.
hurt. Now remember to have deducted whatever from your strength. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's only a +1 because I don't have anything
Yeah,
else.
at this point, you should be at like a strength of 10 or something like that. If my
Yeah,
math.
strength of 10. So
Big buff Fleur is looking a little wimpy right now.
all right. So let's
Fire damage.
I mean, I can't tell you that.
So 14 damage.
14 damage.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you hit it, and it felt that real bad. It seems to be pretty loosely constituted right now. Is that just your first attack, or was that both of them?
That was both.
Okay. That'll move us up to Nira.
Okay, so how close am I to Fleur and the creature?
You're within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet, okay. So then I am going to move up to them and I'm going to cast Flame Blade and use my quarterstaff to make a melee attack.
Oh shit, okay. Roll for it.
15 plus...
That'll do it.
Okay. So I'm going to hit 3d6 fire damage. Thank you.
Make it hurt.
2, 3, 6.
So a total of 11. Hey, how do you want to do this?
I mean, I'm going to run up and like slice at it.
All right, well,
straight
just
for
describe how you kill this fucking shadow with your magic fire blade.
Okay, so I'm going to run up. I'm going to lift the sword over my head and come down in an arc and slash it straight through the midsection.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What you guys see is this flame eke through and it kind of like eat away at the shadow. Even though it didn't look like the flame did as much damage as it should have because it was resistant, it was still enough to kill it given the massive blow that Fleur had dealt to this creature. Fleur had hit it really hard and then you finished it off with your fire attack. Yes, you've killed the shadows. Good job, party.
Yay.
Oh,
Woo! When you entered the room, I rolled to see how many shadows there were. There were 4. I can tell you that now.
Yeah.
So we've
Um,
killed 2.
Oh no, while you were not here, Candace used her destroy undead ability and 2 of them failed their save.
For
Which is-
this, oh, sorry.
Oh no, please continue.
Just for the strength, are we still zapped of that strength?
Yeah, that effect lasts until you take a long rest.
Gotcha.
Or unless I think if someone was able to hit you up with like a restoration of some kind.
Okay.
But I know that lasts until I think it's a short or long rest. I'll double check here. It is a very particular monster ability.
Yeah.
It's the thing that makes shadows real scary because that ability takes away 1d4 strength every time they hit. And if your strength hits 0, you are dead outright, regardless of your hit points.
Yeah.
So they can be real nasty in groups, especially against people who have strength as a dump stat.
Like intellect hours.
Yeah. Oh, also, if you are killed using that ability, you arise as a shadow 1d4 hours later. Isn't that fun?
Great.
Yeah. Okay. The reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. So you can get your strength back after a short rest.
Gotcha. It's not very important for me, but I know it is for Fleur.
Helpful.
It's helpful.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Well, the question is, do you guys want to try and take a rest before you head into the next chamber, or do you press on?
I feel like they probably know we're here.
Yeah, I mean we're pretty obviously here. So I mean,
Sir Glenn, what do you think?
Well, to be honest, there's a bit of disconcertion in me, and I'm prepared to do whatever the party agrees to, but staying in one place, in a place such as this, is often dangerous.
Agreed.
yeah, I say we move on.
Okay.
I think so too.
Where's everybody's hit points right now?
I haven't been touched.
Full.
Neither to my knowledge.
You have not.
I'm at 33 out of 38, so I'm okay.
Where are you?
Okay, I'm 47 out of 55, so I'm okay.
But the thing is really his strength being zapped by 4 points, I think.
Yeah.
What's your strength at, Fleur?
Fleur.
10
Yeah, I was
Huh?
like, Fleur got zapped by 6.
or 6.
Oh, 6. Holy shit.
Was it 6?
Yeah.
He is down to 10 from 16.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's only helpful if I can actually hit something with. See you guys right now. Tup has a better hit rate than I do.
No, it also helps to hit.
Maybe not throw things.
It does help to hit.
I would say press on, except for that fact, our tank is not a tank right now.
I mean, he's still able to take lots of hits.
Yeah.
If we rest here, that gives whatever's out there time to organize and out while we eat.
Doesn't that affect his AC?
No, that would be dexterity or constitution.
Okay. I mean, I'll defer to the group. I kind of want to press on. I'm just worried about Fleur.
I'll be all right.
I don't really want to metagame, so I'm not going to input anything.
Fleur, if we press on, can you promise to please let us help when possible and not run into things too impulsively?
No promises.
Can you promise to try?
I got 2 more floors and I got 2 more rages.
You scare me.
I have something called Beacon of Hope that bestows vitality. Will that help?
Unfortunately, not in this case.
Okay.
I mean, Beacon of Hope is the thing that you used before that maximized all your healing when you guys were in the library battle.
I'll be all right.
Let's just move on and just Fleur, please, please, please don't get yourself killed.
I shall do my best.
Okay. As you guys go through the doorway, nothing happens. But there is another spiral staircase. And as you get to the bottom of this particular spiral staircase, you enter another chamber. This chamber is different than the others in that it is just a hallway. It's not a huge big room. It is just a hallway. And at the some distance into the hallway, it's hard to tell, there's a mirror, and the mirror takes up just like the whole wall. Like as you're walking down the hallway, you see your own reflection getting closer to yourself.
I don't like that.
The room is very dimly lit with more candles with this like purple kind of flame. So it's kind of got an eerie sort of glow in the place, kind of like Ian's room. But yeah, it's just like you're looking at a big mirror that's facing you.
If I reach into my pocket, do I pull anything out?
Do you have anything in your pocket?
I don't know. I didn't at the point, but do I now?
In the mirror, you mean?
Yeah, in the mirror.
Oh yeah, no. You pull out whatever you pull out of your pocket because that is a mirror.
Oh. I mean,
I knew where you were going with that, Fleur.
I did.
The mirror of Erised.
Does anybody want to investigate, or are you guys like, well, it's super late, let's call it here?
I mean, I have terrible investigation stuff, so I mean, I'm always like the last to sneak and investigate.
I think Ben's asking if we want to call it a night for the game or continue.
I'm cool with investigating, but
I'm super invested and I want to stay up super late and finish this stupid dungeon, but I am not a parent.
we didn't get much sleep last night, did we?
I reckon we can make the end of this dungeon pretty quick.
Okay.
But and again, I don't know. Depends on you.
Well, he doesn't know if we're all gonna like stand around in a room and not do anything for like 30 minutes.
Oh, I like the view. I can see myself.
I'm gonna go ahead and investigate that mirror for 19.
I will check it out with you too.
Okay. You get close up to the mirror so that you can get a good ass look at it. And as you do, you look at your reflection in the mirror, and for just a second, that reflection of the purple glow in your eyes, you see just kind of these 2 little pinpricks of light that are almost mesmerizing, and they catch your gaze. And as you're kind of staring at your own reflection, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Just the people who investigated or everybody?
No, this is specifically for Bark because he was investigating.
19.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if it does anything if you succeed. No. You succeed on your saving throw. You feel this like almost immediate like sense of your soul just like tearing from your body, but you like manage to focus. And when you do so, your reflection is not you. It is a terrifying creature. It is just this open mouth and these hollow eyes with these tiny little pinpricks of purple light in them, wearing like a cloak. And it just steps out of the mirror to face you. Yo, folks, roll initiative.
Oof.
You roll yourself.
12 for Bark.
16.
Well, plus 3.
Thank you.
You said how much? 13 total. Okay. Erdan.
20 total.
20 total. Moira.
I got a 9.
9. Fleur.
10.
10. Bark.
12.
12. Nira is 13. Rizwin.
16.
16. Tup Tup will be going at 12 as well. And fucking Sir Glenn has an initiative of 1.
Jesus Christ.
Erdan, you're up first. Rizwin, you're on deck, followed by Nira. Erdan, this creature is humanoid in shape, although it is hunched over. It has a cloak over it, and it just has a face that is just like this gaping open mouth, with which you hear this as it like climbs out of the mirror like the girl from The Ring. Yeah, it's this terrible monster.
Right. And this is right beside Bark at this point, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to cast, or I am going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this thing.
Thank you.
For starters, how were all of you guys roughly in the same, like you're all in the same hallway together, yeah? You're saying kind of together. Okay. I need you to also make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As you catch the reflection of this purple light in this in these deep sunken hollow eyes.
All right, let me see what that is for me. Constitution saving throw 17.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you look at this thing, and again, for a second there, it's almost as if your heart stops just seeing this reflection of this purple light in these otherwise black doll eyes. But you shake it off, and you cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Correct, and it is a spell save of 14 Wisdom.
Is that a charmed condition?
I'm not sure. Concentration. It says controlled buff. Let me see if I can try to find, because I'm just looking at some very limited notes that I have. for
I'm
it.
Googling it.
Thank you.
It looks like it is not a charm effect. I'm seeing like 4 or 5 results that all say it is not a charm effect.
All right, I got the spell right here. Oh yeah, it does not say charm. That is surprising. Okay.
D&D Beyond says, where did that go?
Yeah, it doesn't say that it's charmed on D&D Beyond.
All right, fair enough. What's the number to beat?
14.
And that's wisdom?
Wisdom, yep.
Fuck. Okay. The horrifying monster starts and fucking falls on the ground with horrifying gasping laughter. Its dark empty eye sockets are just reflecting the light and all terrified, but yeah, okay. You did the thing. It saves again on each of its turns?
Yes, at the end of each of its turns, each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Anything else you're doing on your turn then?
That's about it. Just wanted to tell a funny joke.
Okay. Rizwin, you are up.
This thing is corporeal, right? Like we're right here. We can see it.
Oh yeah, it's laying on the ground, laughing its weird ass off in a language I cannot understand.
Okay, I would like to attack it, like physically attack it with my warhammer.
Yeah. Sorry. One other thing, Erdan. You also receive 5 necrotic damage at the end of your turn, as just being near this thing starts to kind of eat away at your soul.
Gotcha.
5 necrotic damage. All right, Rizwin, sorry to interrupt. Your turn.
That would be helpful information. Yeah, so I'm gonna go hit it with the warhammer. Let's start with that.
Okay.
And what do I roll for that? Just the damage, or?
You have to roll to attack.
Okay.
But you have advantage on the attack because it is prone as it laughs on the ground. Are you attempting to look at it?
Look at it? No, I'm just
to
gonna
hit it.
rush at it and hit it. But I
Okay.
just got 6. And
Okay.
What's the modifier?
Plus 5.
I need you to, as you chase at it, to look at it and see this reflection in its eyes. Once again, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so the attack was actually was 6 plus 5, so that's 11, and a Constitution saving throw is 11.
Okay, so here's what happens. You come charging at it with your warhammer. You go to swing, but you catch the reflection of this purple glow in this terrifying beast's eyes. And you feel something in you shatter. You take 17 psychic damage as you are absolutely horrified at what you behold. And your attack misses.
Okay. What does that mean for like my, is it just hit points or is it like?
That's just hit points, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that I'm not in any shape to do any kind of bonus action. Is that correct?
I mean, that's up to you.
I was gonna do the mass healing word. As you call out words of restoration up to 6 creatures of your choice, regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. We're just
You can
gonna.
do that.
Can I do that?
I mean, if it's a bonus action.
It is, but I did just get hit with a demon. So just
Yeah,
check.
did not feel great.
Okay, so that's not terribly exciting. What was it? Which one's my spellcasting modifier? 3, the wisdom. So it's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone regains 4 hit points.
Does that count
hang
for
on.
me?
Quick question though.
Yeah, you can count yourself in that.
Okay.
Ben, as a cleric and a life domain
Oh,
cleric,
sorry about that.
Sure.
does she have the Disciple of Life feat?
I am not familiar with that feat.
It says also starting at first level when just like talking about life domain clerics, your healing spells are more effective. Whenever you use a spell of the first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
Oh, well then yeah. So add an additional 2 plus the level of the spell to that number.
It was a 3. I mean, it was a 3rd level spell, so it was 5 plus the 4, so it was 9.
Oh, 9 hit points. Okay.
Okay.
Good call. Good looking out, Bart. Does that finish your turn, Rizwan?
Yes.
Okay. Again, being close to this thing, there's just something sickening about its presence. You also take 5 necrotic damage. Nira.
So I'm not going to get close to this thing. I'm going to cast, actually, we're all close to it, right?
I mean, yeah, you guys were up like by the mirror.
Okay. So can I use my bonus action first and then run away?
I mean, sure.
Like it doesn't matter. Okay. Because with the flame blade, with the
Is the laundry dude switched over?
with the flame blade that I had cast, I can use your action to make a melee spell with the fiery blade. Like I can call it back again as a bonus action.
Sure.
So I'm gonna do that, hit it, and then run away.
Let me ask you an important question.
Okay.
Are you looking at it?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Like I would imagine if I'm gonna have to look at it to slash it, but then I'm like out.
Okay. Again, as you swing your weapon at this thing, you catch this reflection in its eyes, and you feel this sensation come over you. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
16 plus.
Okay, you are good.
Okay.
Again, you feel for a moment like this terrifying thing, but you overpower it and you can make your attack.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm going to make my attack.
Okay, go over and roll for an attack.
16 again.
That'll hit.
All right. Which means 3d6 fire damage.
3d6 fire damage.
So 6, 12, 15.
Shit. Nice. Unfortunately, your fire strike, while it does hit it, it doesn't seem to hit it as hard as it should. Although actually you had advantage on that attack, so roll to see if you crit. Yeah, roll again.
13.
Okay, never mind. Like if it was a nat 20, you would have done double. But yeah, you get the sense that maybe this thing is somehow resistant to the fire. So it's going to, like the fire burned it, but didn't burn it as much as you thought it would. What was the total again? 15?
15.
Okay, that's going to be another. Okay. All right. And then you said you wanted to
Back the fuck up.
back the fuck up. How far are you going?
I mean, how far can I go in this hallway?
I mean, your movement speed is 30, I
Right.
believe. So you can move a full 30 feet away.
I just didn't know how long the.
Oh yeah, no, this is a really long hallway.
Okay, so then yeah, I'm gonna back
And
up
the
to
and the mirror was like in the middle of the room.
I'm
So
gonna back up to the outskirts of things.
okay, so you're gonna back up 30 feet. That's going to take us to Tup Tup. Tup Tup is going to, oh, Tup Tup, what are you going to do? I always get to Tup Tup and then I forget that I need to make Tup Tup do things. I swear to God, one of these days I'm going to just kill off Tup Tup so I don't have to worry about him anymore.
Don't let Gander you say that.
Do that.
I'm kidding. He is once again going to take some of this dust out of his pants and blow it at this creature. I think Ian may have passed out on us.
Nope, I'm still alive.
Okay, and it gets covered in this blue kind of powder as it laughs on the ground. So now it's just like at a rave. And then Tup Tup is just gonna jump back. That is going to take us to Bark. Bark, you're up. I can't hear you, Bark.
How does it seem to be faring?
I mean, so far the only person who's actually landed an attack on it has been Nira.
Okay. When the other party members are taking psychic damage, do I detect that that's happening? Or, sorry, the necrotic damage, rather.
Oh yeah, by the way, you take 5 necrotic damage at the end of your turn. Oh wait, no. You backed up. You backed up 30 feet. Yeah, never mind. You do not feel that.
I was gonna say
No. No, you could notice that Rizwin, when she went to swing, all of a sudden looked like she had an aneurysm. Like her eyes went wide and she was racked with pain. And that everyone who has stood close to this thing has just like you see their veins kind of, pushing out of their necks with like, there's something wrong about this being.
Can I try an insight check?
Sure.
Uh, 5.
Okay. It's scary.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do you want to do, Devil Man?
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna go 10 feet.
Okay.
And
You're
then
10 feet away from the creature?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I do that, do I put the other party members kind of in the way between me and it?
You could position yourself in a way that you wouldn't.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
It actually would get an opportunity attack against you with disadvantage.
I thought it was rolling around on the floor laughing.
It has disadvantage on the attack because it is prone.
Okay.
Or wait, can it take reactions with Tasha's hideous laughter?
It doesn't say, I don't think. Facts. Unable to stand up. Fall prone, becoming incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration. Unless incapacitated means that they can't attack, it doesn't seem like.
I think incapacitated means it can't attack. It can only try to break the thing.
Yeah.
So,
it can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, it's clutching its belly laughing. Do the thing you want to do.
Okay. So Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. What is the language of Hunter's Mark?
1 second.
Sorry, I hate to be pedantic and slow things down.
Fine. Choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry.
Okay, good enough. As you look at the creature in order to cast Hunter's Mark on it, Again, you catch this reflection in its deep hollow eyes. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
5.
You rolled a 5.
Yep.
Guys, you all look over as Bark locks eyes with this beast as it chuckles on the ground. And Bark collapses.
Fuck.
Bark, you are. Hang on. You are at 0 hit points. You have been scared to death.
Great.
Fuck.
And that is going to take us to the creature. But the creature can only try to get out of this fucking effect, right? It's a wisdom save again?
Yes.
Oh, wait a
14.
minute. You said that when it takes damage, it should have rolled, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it should have rolled when Nira hit it. And you said 14?
Yep.
That it didn't successfully break it when Nira did it. Let's see if it breaks it now. It does not. It continues to do its thing.
So did Hunter's Mark not actually happen?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter because you died. So
That's true. Yeah, my concentration would have been broken.
yeah, you know about the death thing.
I guess the question is like, does my spell slot get spent in that scenario?
Yes, you did try to cast the spell.
Okay.
But you are not outright dead. You are at 0 hit points, so you are now rolling death saves. Fleur, you're up. Moira, you're on deck.
All right, here it comes. I'm going to rage.
Rage it.
I am going to battering ram the mirror.
Oh, you're going to charge the mirror itself.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I mean, the mirror can't really save. You go charging.
Well, see, you can't save, and I'm battering ramming it.
Yeah.
But
you go,
guess who does have to save?
the creature.
The creature's got to save.
Is anybody else in melee range with it currently? Candace, Rizwin is. Bark moved back, although you only moved back 10 feet, although you're dead. All right, here's what I'm going to say. Fleur, this is just to be fair. Rizwin was up in the mix with it and ended her turn up in the mix with it. Bark moved back 10 feet in order to be clear. Now, for you to get a running start and go 20 feet and plow into this thing, you are going to step on Bark, and you are going to run into Rizwin. Rizwin might be able to survive that, but Bark will absolutely take 2 death saving throws off the right out of the gate because he's taking melee damage while on the ground.
Oh, I can run around him.
I mean, the whole point of battering ram is that it is a straight charge. It's not the type of thing that is always
off to the side.
It's not always the type of thing that's applicable in every scenario.
But he's off to the side because when he was backing up, he didn't want to be in behind anybody so that he could still shoot a bow.
Oh shit, that is a fair thing. That is what you said.
Yeah, he made sure that nobody was going to be in front of him so he could use his bow.
Okay.
So he's out of the way.
I'll allow that. I'll allow that you could get in a way that you would not hit Bark.
Yeah. I knew Candace was close.
But yeah, Rizwin is right there over this laughing body. So it's whether or not you want to ram your friend.
Oh yeah, I'm taking out that mirror.
But
okay. I mean, you could also just walk up and swing your hammer at the mirror.
Well, yeah, but then
Make eye contact with this creature.
What?
Just don't make eye contact with the creature.
I'm not. I'm.
He's looking at the mirror.
I'm looking at the mirror.
Okay. All right. Well, then the creature and Rizwin are both going to roll dexterity saving throws. The creature is going to do so with disadvantage. That ain't going to do it. So yeah, you can step right on his big dumb head.
Yep.
Rizvin rolled a 12.
Your save for that is based on your strength score, and your strength score is depleted right now. So
Right.
12 might actually do it.
Yeah, that actually does it.
Yeah, I think it should be what, an 11 right now for yours?
Yeah, it's an 11 right now.
Amazing.
Yeah. You're still going to take half damage, but you're not going to be knocked prone. Whereas the creature is going to take full damage. So go ahead and roll your 2d6.
It's going to be 9 total.
9 total. So that's 4 for you, Rizwin. The beastie takes 9. You step right on its big dumb head, and you charge the mirror.
Yep.
As you charge the mirror, you don't hit a mirror. You hit a surface that feels almost like liquid, like it ripples in a way, and then you're just on the other side of it.
Cool. I am going to turn back around and I am going to grapple.
You're going to grapple it?
Yep.
Okay.
18.
Sure, you're going to grab the thing that's on the ground laughing. It rolled bad, so yeah, you just grab it in a full Nelson.
And I'm going to put him in the bag of holding.
Do you have the ball bag by chance? No, it's too small.
Here's what I'm going to say.
It won't fit in the ball bag because it's too small.
Yeah, right. That thing's only like a Crown Royal bag.
It can fit it.
All right, here's what I'm going to say.
He is laughing. I have him grappled. He is uncontrolled. I've got him in the bag of holding.
Here's what I'm going to say. You used your bonus action to rage. You used your first attack to do the battering ram. You used your extra attack to grapple, which you can absolutely do. You now have him grappled. I will say that on your next turn, if you still have him grappled, you can do an opposed athletics check to see if you can stuff his dumbass in the bag. But I don't think you can do all of that in one turn. That just is that's too many different things.
Okay.
But I mean, gotta love that creativity. You do take 5 necrotic damage as your proximity to this thing just kind of hurts your soul. Moira, you are up.
If I try to do a ranged spell attack, I don't know how grappling works. If I try to do a ranged spell attack, am I risking hurting Fleur?
Not if it's not like an area of effect spell. The trick is whether or not you're looking at the creature in order to cast the spell.
Does looking at his torso do anything different than his face?
I mean, you can avert your gaze, but then you're going to be rolling with disadvantage.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
If the creature is the creature still prone?
The creature is still prone. He's currently being grappled.
Is it only on ranged melee attacks that because the creature's prone, the person would get disadvantage? Or is it on any ranged attacks?
Let me, I mean, this might be kind of behind the curtain here, but when a creature that can see the thing, I'm not going to tell you its name, eyes, start its turn within 30 feet of it, it can force the creature to make a DC number Constitution saving throw.
I guess I'm just kind of speaking of like, would she already have disadvantage because the creature is prone?
Oh shit.
You can't stack double disadvantage.
No, god damn it. Okay.
I wasn't even thinking about me having disadvantage.
I just thought about it.
Yeah, no, I just read a thing. And
Makes everything worse.
no, it undoes a lot of the shit that just happened. So I'm debating whether or not to do that or to keep the fight on as we've been doing it thus far. You know, we're going to keep going as thus far, and I will explain myself later.
So I cannot make a ranged spell attack without disadvantage, which means fuck my life.
But you can also avert your gaze at the same time, and you can't stack disadvantage, which is like kind of cheating and metagamey, but.
Well, yeah, if you're averting your gaze, but it is prone, it would be kind of like just a regular roll, right?
Well, no, ranged spell attacks get disadvantage because.
Oh, right. So it would be disadvantage.
He's prone anymore because he's grappled. Didn't Fleur pick him up?
Well, he's grappled, but also, God, this is the confusing thing of it. Tup cast Fairy Fire on him. So
what the fuck? I have advantage from Fairy Fire and disadvantage for averting my gaze.
So you can either roll the attack normal, or you can roll it at disadvantage and avert your gaze, but avoid the thing's eyes.
Feckin' wild.
I'm gonna avert my gaze. I don't want what Bark have. I don't want to go fucking dead because it's like Bark did.
Okay.
So I'm going to Chaos Bolt with disadvantage
Okay.
at second level. I'm missing. 5 + 8 is a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. All right. Is that going to wrap up your turn?
I'm gonna stay far. Like, how far am I from the thing?
I would say that you were probably, I mean, this is your first time you're going, so I'd say you're probably about 20 feet away from it. If you want to move, you can. Oh, and by the way, when Fleur stepped on it, that broke the Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm just gonna try to back up like 15 feet just to kind of stay out of its range.
Okay.
I don't remember how far away you said I was.
You'll be up in a little bit.
All right, I'm done. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay. And so how far away are you backing up? How far do you want to be away from the critter?
I don't know how far away it can affect me. I'm just gonna try to stay like. Let me just double check the range on Chaos. I'm gonna back up to 60. If I'm 30 feet back, I'm gonna back up. I want to back up another 30 feet from wherever the fuck I am.
Okay, totally fine. So yeah, as you back up, you feel like it's not gripping at you. Like you felt real gross at the beginning of your turn, but as you backed up, now you're like, okay, I'm far enough away from this thing that I feel all right. You noticed that when you were about 30 feet away from it. So ipso facto, if you're within 30 feet of it, you are within its aura of annihilation. Which is a fucking badass name. All right, that is going to take us to Sir Glenn's turn. Sir Glenn is going to wheel around and look at everyone and goes, should I help Sir Bark or should I attack the monster?
Can you get Sir Bark unconscious? Conscious?
Certainly.
That could quite possibly be helpful.
Yeah, what can you do for Bark?
Very well. He hops over to Bark, and he lays hands on you, and that is, he's going to give you 20 hit points. You feel this, you see his hands glow with holy light, and you pop back up with 20 hit points.
Thank you, Sir Glenn.
Certainly. And then he is going to hop back, and we are going to go back around to the top of the order with Erdan.
So at this point, is Erdan able to, or should Erdan roll to figure out what Fleur is trying to do?
I mean, you can just communicate with them. You guys have Bluetooths.
Fleur, what do you intend on doing?
Gonna put him in the bag of holding.
All right, I guess that could work. So Erdan is going to try to, I guess, do the help action to, I don't know if there's any way that Erdan would be able to help in the situation of doing like a contested roll. I don't think that's possible. Oh.
You could probably grab the bag because I've got the dude.
I would say that if you wanted to give Fleur the help action, you could give either him advantage or it disadvantage, depending on, whether or not you're forcing it or you're helping him pull it. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll help him pull it. Give
Okay.
him advantage.
Very well. Rizwin, that's going to be you then.
Okay, so I have a question. Now that we're learning about all the new things that I should already know about. If I use destroy undead, I don't quite understand what this means.
Yeah.
It says a creature, when the undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, the creature is instantly destroyed if its challenge rating is at or below a certain threshold.
Yes.
Table for that, what is a threshold?
At level 5, your threshold is 1/2.
Yes, but I don't know what that means.
Okay, to put it in perspective, those shadows that you faced were CR 1/2. So you can assume that this thing is possibly higher than that.
Okay, so what it means is that it has to do with the strength of the creature.
Yeah, it's basically the level of the monster. The challenge CR means challenge rating.
Got it. Okay. Okay, I am going to back up a bunch. Hang on, let me decide how far. Sorry, I was going to heal somebody, but he got healed. So now I have to figure out what I was doing. Here we go. I'm going to back up like 30 feet, and then I'm going to send my spiritual weapon in to go hammer at this thing without looking at it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Roll an attack normal because you have advantage because he's been grappled, disadvantage because you're not looking at him.
Nat
That was
20.
a natural 20.
All right. Then roll up that damage.
Okay. 1d8. 5 plus 6, 11.
Doubled, yes,
What? Why is it doubled?
because you critted.
Because you crit. So when you said 5 plus 6, what was the actual roll?
The actual roll was 5.
Okay, so the roll gets doubled. So 10 plus 6, 16.
Okay. Yay.
Oh, man, it felt that. That hurt it.
Sweet.
And you said you backed up. All right, so that's going to take us to Nira. Nira, you're up.
And I'm gonna do an ice knife.
You got to ice knife it?
Yep.
Okay.
If fire didn't work, maybe ice will.
All right, go ahead and, oh, again, the question, are you looking at it?
I mean, I have to, right? Like,
I mean, you can avert your gaze. If you're looking at it, you can attack normally.
but then I would have to roll a Constitution saving throw to see it.
Right. If you avert your gaze, you're going to roll with disadvantage.
All right, I can't afford to not hit it, and I'm at full health, so I'll take that risk.
Okay.
So Constitution saving throw first.
Yeah. As you look at it, you're going to roll a con saving throw.
Candace, did you give us bless?
No,
Fuck.
sorry, I didn't have enough time when we got in here.
What would it be?
I don't have your character sheet. in front of me.
Because I was in the beginning of the order.
Your Constitution saving throw. Under saving
Oh,
throws.
+1. So
You just want action,
Okay.
but I wasn't.
Unfortunately, that ain't gonna do it.
okay.
So as you look at this thing, you feel,
Even though I'm 30 feet away.
yeah.
Okay.
This is just like if you can see it. You feel terror strike your mind, and you take 9, 10.
Even
So
though
that's,
it's being grappled and it's like.
yeah, I mean, it's just if you can see its eyes.
All right.
So that's 9, 10, so that's 19 plus 3 is 22 psychic damage. Rips into your mind as you make eye contact with this terrifying beast. But if you are still alive,
I
you
am.
can go ahead and attack.
I sure can. That's a 1.
Okay. The ice knife.
That's my whatever.
Although it does, the way that ice knife is detailed is to say if it hits, then it does the exploding thing,
Mm,
or is it like even if it doesn't hit?
I think it's even if it doesn't hit.
Okay. So
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
okay. Well then it and Fleur are both going to need to roll dexterity saving throws because they are grappled. So Fleur, go ahead and roll.
I'm sorry, Fleur.
It's all right. It's going to roll with disadvantage because it's currently being grappled. It absolutely failed. So go ahead and roll your
2d6.
your 2d6 cold damage.
5.
I got 9.
Okay, so that's going to be a fail, and it's going to fail. So 11.
Yeah.
11 cold damage to both Fleur and the beast. Oh man, it did not like that either. Although actually, let me double check something here.
Please let me have killed it. Jesus Christ.
No, and actually, it looks like the cold touch of death, while cold, maybe not as strong as it would have been against. Maybe it did more against Fleur than it did against the monster, technically.
Well, I'm raging, so I only take half.
No, it's cold damage, not.
Oh, it's cold damage. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna feel that whole thing. Okay, so that's your turn then. That's going to move us up to Tup Tup. Tup Tup is just going to jump back and oh fuck, Tup Tup, what are you gonna do? He's gonna cast his little ray of sickness on. All right, no, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna fucking run up and stab it. Oh, actually, I need Erdan to make that roll as well because he's attempting to help Fleur out with his thing.
One sec. He was dealing with the cat.
Tup Tup rolled a nat 20.
At least somebody is.
Do I have to do a Constitution?
No, you are going to have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's better.
So
Not
Tup Tup rolled a. Oh shit. Oh yep. Okay. So Tup Tup managed to save on his Constitution saving throw, and then he rolled a nat 20 to stab it with his little dagger. So that's going to be 5 damage. So Tup stabs it, and then he moves back a little bit. But Tup's, I mean, within that aura of annihilation, so that didn't feel super great. Bark, you're up. The creature is starting to look pretty. It's breaking up a little bit. It's starting to look a little less corporeal.
Do I get the sense that like that is making it less vulnerable to physical attacks?
I mean, you don't really get that sense. It just looks like it's hurting. Did Ian say he made that dexterity saving throw?
You made a 13. He got a 13. Sorry.
He got a 13.
Okay. Then he is going to also take that 11 cold damage because he had moved to help Fleur put the thing in the bag.
Okay.
Bark retreats another 20 feet. And blindly attacks with his bow.
The creature is. And then when that hits 0, you go back to whatever you have right now. I'm sorry, say again. I was answering a question.
Bark retreats another 20 feet because he's less than half health at this point. And having realized that looking at this creature is a death sentence, attacks with his bow without actually really looking, but trying to use his hearing to, guide his arrow true.
All right, roll an attack with disadvantage.
He's not grappled anymore?
No, he's still grappled.
Yeah, he's still grappled.
Yeah, it's going to be a 12.
12 total to hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not going to do it. Roll your next attack.
How did you know I was going to do that?
Well, it'd be pretty silly not to.
Another 12.
Unfortunately, that's still not going to do it. That is going to take us to the creature.
Where would I find
Under the little tag that has like it's like purple and it's got like a little beast head on it, and then you hit filter and you can press type beast. The creature, as it is being held by Fleur in this like full Nelson, its head fully turns around 180 degrees and makes eye contact with you. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Pick one as like your base for like the size of it, its health and stuff, and then add the abilities of another.
Oh my fucking God.
What'd you roll?
A 1. Of course I rolled a 1.
Okay, well, thankfully, this particular thing is different than its other thing. Unfortunately, this thing does 4d10 necrotic damage. So it's not great.
What's your health points?
Probably 4d10.
What are you at right now?
I'm at 39.
It only did 17.
Oh.
Sorry, 18. No, 17. Yeah. So 17 necrotic damage. As its eyes make your very anatomy feel weak and just something about this thing. Plus, it's horrifying that its head just turned around 180 degrees to stare at you.
That's
like
not
the exorcist. And that is going to be its turn. That's going to take us to you, Fleur. With Moira, you're on deck.
All right. Bag of holding, you go.
All right. So, Erdan, how are you looking after you took that cold damage, right?
Yeah, I'm at 17 hit points.
Okay, cool. So you are going to roll with advantage. It is going to roll normal to see if you can struggle it into the bag.
Okay. I rolled a 19.
Okay. It rolled a 14. So you got it. You're going to try and stuff it into the bag of holding?
Yep. It's in the bag of holding and it's shut.
Okay. I don't know what to do now. Because typically speaking, within the bag of holding, you can have enough air for like 10 minutes or whatever. But this is an undead horror. It doesn't need air. So I guess it's just in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
What? Hold on. So it's what's in there?
I mean, it's in there now. Like, if you want any of your stuff, you're gonna have to deal with this creature.
That's what I'm saying. What is in the bag of holding?
A cave bear. Dark vision. We back it around this.
The boots
What
of
is-
messed up.
It's the effect of this thing is like looking at Medusa, right? Like, if you look it in the eye.
We got the boots
Either
of mad ups in there. I mean, that's about it.
Or just avert your gaze and take the disadvantage. Anyway,
No.
sorry.
All of my shit is in there.
Oh. Well, I mean, we can smash the bag, can't we?
Not with my shit in there.
That destroys the bag and disperses all of its contents across the astral plane.
We pull it inside out, it spills all of its contents out, though.
As I mentioned before, this thing is looking pretty hurt. I mean, Moira, you're up next. I'm not here to tell you guys what you want to do, but technically you have this thing in the bag for a moment. You can... I don't know. I don't know what you want to do. What you don't want to do is accidentally rupture the bag.
Okay, we can't leave him in there. He's gonna find a way to fucking stab the bag, and it's gonna cause a lot of fucking problems. So, I think all of us get together our most powerful shits right now and turn the bag inside out and fuck him up as fast as we can. I think that's
Like
our
ready in
best
action?
option.
Yeah, like
You
sneak
guys
it.
can already in action.
Hey guys.
Yeah, we already in action.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
Mira talks into her Bluetooth and says, "Hey guys, I can turn into a bat. I can wild shape into a blind animal and use my echolocation shit, my sonar, to like come at this thing."
I mean,
Yeah.
what could you do as a bat though?
Bite
Here's
it.
You
the
can't cast spells and stuff as a bat.
I can bite it. It's a melee weapon attack.
A bite's like 5 damage.
I mean, but if it's looking rough, maybe it wouldn't take many.
I mean, do you have something that would cause more damage than a bite?
I could be a giant bat.
Actually,
you
a
actually-
1v1.
Blind creature.
Oh, just
You can't do that until you reach level 8.
Shit.
Um,
If you know any other blind creatures, I can wild shape. But there's no worm, there's no mole, there's no subterranean thing that I can do.
So here's what I'm going to say. You guys, it just took its turn before Fleur. So if you guys all want to use your turn to ready in action, everyone but Fleur can go to do so. So then, presumably, like, if you all ready in action to do this thing, and you want to do it before its next turn, then you would have someone like Bark, who goes right before it, open up the bag and all of you do your thing, right? If you want to do your stuff before its next turn, because again, you don't know what it's going to do with its turn.
Yeah, we want to do that. And
Okay. the thing takes less damage with fireball, or with fire, right?
That's what you have noticed, yes.
All right. I'm gonna ready Chaos Bolt at 3rd level.
Okay. Sir Glenn is going to get his resplendent sword all ready, and you see that divine smite shining in his eyes.
Yeah. Sir
Erdan
Glenn.
gets his short sword ready with a green flame blade. Oh no, I'll do booming blade for this one.
Fair enough. Rizwin?
Wait, did you say that it doesn't get as much damage with fire, or it does get more? What? Wait.
It seems resistant to fire, as well as you have noticed that it seems resistant to fire and to cold.
It's already dead, so it didn't matter.
I still have my spiritual weapon out. I think I just want to target it again.
Okay. And Mira,
We're readying that action. That's what we're doing.
I'm gonna check and see which animal. I'm working on it. If I turn into a constrictor snake.
do you want to just prepare your action to wild shape?
Yeah, I'm ready to wild shape into a constrictor snake. Those fuckers can do a lot more damage than a bat.
If it is still alive by the time it gets to your turn.
By the time it gets to me, I'm going to turn into a snake and go to town.
All right. So that's going to take us to Bark. Do you want to prepare something? And Tup Tup will open the bag.
No, I'll open the bag. I'm hurting.
Okay. Well then, Tup
can you remind me what's the name of Glenn's sword again?
What about it?
What's the name of it? You had mentioned a specific name.
Had I named his sword?
That's something.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
I just said that it was resplendent.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Resplendent.
Okay, so that's gonna take us to Bark.
Sorry, what's Tup Tup doing?
Tup Tup is just gonna be prepared to stab it if it's got any health left in it.
Okay. Bark turns to Fleur and says, "Give me the bag."
There you go.
All right.
Looks around and nods to everyone, awaiting nods in return.
Nods back.
How about it?
Okay, and then turns the bag inside out.
You turn the bag inside out. All of the contents of the bag scatter on the ground. The bones that you picked up at the entrance, your items, your rations, whatever, including the creature. And as it leans up with its terrifying eyes, Fleur, you're up first.
I am going to take a massive swing, hopefully, and hit it.
Okay.
Do I get advantage? Because it's now being snuck up on.
No, you do get advantage because of the fairy fire that Tup Tup put on it.
Well, that didn't help at all. I got 12.
Yeah, that's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Can I attack again?
Yeah, you mean you have extra attack.
Yes! Haha! I got 19 that time.
That'll do it.
All
Make
right.
it bleed. Or ectoplasm.
All right. One.
Huh? Sploosh.
That's reaches.
Also a catchphrase from Archer.
So 11 total.
11 total damage. You hit this thing so hard that it is on the very edge of death. The afterlife calls to this being. Moira, what do you do?
I'm doing my Chaos Ball at 3rd level, so that means it is 2d8 plus a bunch of d6s. Give me a second.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna do lightning damage because it's lightning or psychic, and I don't think psychic's gonna do shit. So lightning damage, plus 3d6. Hold on.
Whoa. Don't make that face.
7 plus 5, that's 12, plus 5 is 17, plus 5 is 22, plus shit, I've lost track. Fuck.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. Let me. Okay. Let me stop. Let me stop everything that's going on right now. First, Fleur, were you were swinging recklessly without looking at it, right? Did I? Okay, that's what I thought. Are you averting your gaze or are you attacking it outright?
Oh, I forgot to do a attack roll to even see if it hit. I was gonna look at it because I can't afford to miss this attack.
Okay. Well, roll your attack roll.
Do I get advantage because he's with Fairy Fire?
Yeah. And then also roll me a Constitution saving throw. What was the attack roll?
Fucking 2. And I failed.
To be fair, and I shouldn't even tell you this, it's immune to lightning damage.
What about psychic?
Oh, you don't know about that.
Okay, well, I got a 9 on my con.
You got a 9.
Yeah.
Lucky for you, you didn't roll an 8. Because 8 is the difference, and 9 is the difference between taking damage and dying. That is, oh fuck, 18 psychic damage.
Cool. Halved instantly.
What?
I just lost half my health. I'm half dead.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. Oh, by the way, Fleur, you took 5 necrotic damage for being close to it, but you were further back. That's going to take us to Sir Glenn, who is going to charge forward at the creature. And he is going to swing, disregarding his the looking it in the eye, and he's going to avoid the effect on that. He does not crit, however, he is going to swing down and make a connection and hit it with Divine Smite. Light glows from his blade as he swings down and deals a whopping. Actually, it would be. Fuck, that's like 20 damage. The light shines, blasting this creature. And when the light comes down, all you see is a little frogman holding a sword and just tattered rags where the beast once stood.
Oh, thanks. Fuck.
Woo! Da, 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 da.
That was almost incredibly horrible.
Yeah, no, that thing is called a Bodak, and it's no fucking joke.
Like Bodak Yellow?
I was like, Bodak Yellow?
Right?
I
said it.
I don't know what that is.
What?
It's a song by Cardi B.
Quick to be fair, I realized after the whole first round and Bart going down that technically in the wording of its death gaze ability, if it is incapacitated, I should not have allowed that to happen. But I did not realize that and it was more fun for it to just work.
But if he had actually died, you wouldn't have.
If he would have actually died, I'd have felt pretty bad about it.
You would have let that happen?
I mean, I'm the DM. I'm allowed to make monsters harder than they are in the DMG. In any case,
Fair, everything you've thrown at us to this point, for the most part, has been easily dispatched. So
yeah, this one was a more tough challenge.
aside from the water thing,
To be fair, had you guys fucked up the first puzzle, you would have fought 3 flaming skulls that can each cast fireball. Had one of you fallen into the pit, you would have been torn apart by zombies. And had none of you caught the shadows would have activated during the fight with the Bodak, and you would have been fighting a Bodak and 4 shadows simultaneously. So you guys have played the dungeon rather well thus far.
He really does.
All we gotta do
so
is make
what
it
you're
to the
saying
last
is
fucking level.
we should not have come here.
Like, how do we get the fuck out?
You just share Bodak Yellow into the chat.
Place is
Yep.
fucking cursed.
You did.
Run.
How could Ben not know what it is?
I have a feeling Ben does not listen to Cardi B.
Neither do
Not too much. Allow me to walk you through the very quickly the last thing that happens now. The creature is now dead. Sir Glenn sheathes his sword and says, I'm going to see what is at the bottom of this. And he walks forward into the mirror. It ripples. And weirdly enough, you guys see his reflection walking past you the other way, but that's just kind of the weird way this thing works. And he walks through the doorway and starts going down the stairs.
Should we follow him, or are you walking us through this, or what?
I don't think we should let him go down there alone, but I don't think I have the mental capacity to go through another layer.
I know, we're all injured.
He pops back up about 30 seconds later and says, come check this out, and turns around and runs back down.
Now we're talking about
Seems
it.
pretty elated.
I'm gonna gather up the stuff and put it back in the bag of holding and follow him down.
There better be a shit ton of living miners.
There's gonna be a chest full of like chocolate gold.
Nira, you might not have been aware for that part of the conversation. We've got their bones in our bag.
Yeah, they found charred bones in the first room.
They're all over the floor now, aren't they?
Well, Fleur's picking them
Oh, they're
up.
back in the bag. They're back in the
No.
bag. Sorry about that, bros.
You guys wind around the staircase as it goes down to the lowest level of the temple.
No, I'm actually sliding down
You slide down the banister.
on the rail. Just
And this is the largest room because it is the base. And this room has a circle with the triangle, much like the way it was up in the front, up at the top. But it is just absolutely piled high with treasure, boxes and gold and gems and all sorts of things. You even can kind of see up at the top that chest that those 2 people dropped off. It's fair to assume that they put it in the middle of that circle way up at the top, and it beams down here into this treasure hoard. Other than that, there are 3 large statues that surround, like at the 3 corners of this triangle, and there is a gigantic mural on the wall. The mural depicts a bunch of people as well as large demon-like creatures, including this thing that you just faced off, the Bodak, and a number of other creatures, all bowing before the symbol of the circle with the triangle, and within it, sitting in it as if it's a throne, a very interesting looking demon. He's kind of got a cockiness to him. He's got this like kind of leaning over like this with a cocked eyebrow. And everything is bowing before him. And that's what you see in this room. Oh, one other thing. There is amongst the treasure, or I mean, not amongst the treasure, like in front of the treasure, in front of where the mural is, there is a small altar, and on the altar appears to be some kind of like a cowbell, like a bell with a little hammer.
Oh, I don't think we should ding that.
Nope.
More cowbell.
I'm gonna
Cowbell. Less, none.
detect traps.
I'm going
Okay.
to detect magic.
Okay, so detect traps. Yeah, there is something trapped about the treasure for sure. Detect magic. There is something super duper magical about that bell. Specifically, some kind of what type of magic would it even be? The kind of magic that does the summoning of things.
Conjuration,
Maybe.
I don't know.
There is powerful conjurative magic in that bell.
So let's definitely not do that.
Is that to get in the presence of the demon? Oh boy, that's tempting.
Can I flip through my book to see if maybe I can find that demon in it?
Once again, like I said, I would allow that if you were taking a rest long enough to, because I mean it's a big book.
Maybe
So you
could we possibly wrap the cowbell, put some cloth on the inside thingy, wrap it in a lot of
Wait.
cloth.
We've got the bag. The ball bag. Will it fit in the ball bag?
Yeah, that should fit in the ball bag.
I still want to wrap it in rags.
What'd you say, Maura?
I want to wrap the whole thing in a bunch of cloth so it doesn't accidentally ding.
That's fair.
Well, if we put it in the bag, it just ceases to be in this plane and nothing can see it.
Still don't want to risk accidentally dinging it.
Yeah.
Better safe
That's
than
fair.
sorry. He's rolling.
As you guys are arguing over what to do about this, Sir Glenn walks forward and says, "Well, I mean, I have to bring this before the king, of course. There's a temple and some sort of demonic thing under here," and he goes to grab it and say "I shall place this in my bag and I shall take it to see the king." Unfortunately, the bell chimes as he picks it up.
Dang it, Glenn.
Damn it.
And
He really from.
there is coming out of the bell is this purple smoke that enters his little froggy nostrils, and he and then peers down for a second, and when he looks back up, his frog eyes are now purple and his pupils are triangular, set within a circle, and he goes, "Oh my. Huh. Oh my. Do you realize how long it's been since I've had a body?"
Oh shit.
"Oh, thank you. Thank you all so very much. Oh, this one is strange. Oh my. Huh. They built all this, did they? Well, I suppose I should go find my proper body, but thank you so much for having me. Enjoy the treasure. That's my gift to you for, helping me out. Also, enjoy the lava." and he snaps his fingers, and puff of purple smoke disappears. As he does, the three figures that are statues that are over this hoard of treasure, their mouths fall open and lava starts pouring out, like from summoned somewhere from the core of the earth. And it starts to just fall all over this golden treasure. And that's where we're going to end the tonight's session.
The floor is lava.
Nice.
I fucking hate Glenn.
I mean, I had him roll a wisdom check, and he rolled a 2. So
Well, our rolls have not been good tonight.
So
yeah, decidedly bad. Oh.
All right, gang.
We're in fucking trouble, y'all.
Happy Halloween. I hope that this was a fun, spooky dungeon with lots of things to figure out. I think this is the first time we've had multiple combat encounters in the same session. But it also goes to figure it is 2 a.m. So I'm glad everyone was able to stay up with me, that we were able to end on a fun cliffhanger. Now, next session will be, can you escape from the hidden temple? Ha 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 ha.
My coffee mug says, "Drink coffee, hail Satan." Did we just summon Satan?
Is this a hey, fuck you, DM sort of moment for all of you guys?
Maybe it is. Because you know what? We're all depleted as fuck, and now we're going to have to try and escape lava. Like, you know what? This might be a Madame Yuri moment. We'll see.
Ain't nobody dead yet. Although I was wondering, again, if that fight with the Bodak had gone differently, where you guys had not caught the shadows before, like if everyone would have failed their perception checks, you would have been facing a Bodak and 4 shadows at the same time. That might have been a, oh shit, we need to call Madame Yuri situation.
Yeah, I was about to be like, fuck.
If we had the opportunity to intervene or call her as Sir Glenn was being possessed, that was when I thought about that.
Well, it was a necessarily quick interaction. He kind of just was surprised at the fact that something had happened, and then he disappeared and gave you a little dick present to go on.
All right.
He didn't even care about the gold. He didn't even care about it. Like, nah, I don't really need worldly possessions. Oh.
Alrighty.
Well, maybe just grab some before it all melts.
November 7th?
Actually, about that. Given that that is the weekend after the election, we don't know what everyone is going to be like, what kind of emotional state we're all going to be in. It might be possible that we don't even have the results yet, and that has been a very hard week and weekend. I think it would behoove us to maybe push it another week, just so that we can have a little bit of time to, see what the world looks like.
Do y'all want to try to do Halloween or just wait 3 weeks?
I was going to say alternative perspective. I might want to game after that. I might really want to be reminded that there are good things in the world. So there is a different viewpoint on that.
We could play it by ear and see how everybody's feeling and check in. We could maybe plan an alternative gaming session where we all play Among Us or Cards Against Humanity instead of something heavy like D&D. And we could literally just play something lighthearted. I have got a Jackbox game pack that we could play together if you want.
Or we could do a socially distant bonfire and actually see each other's faces.
I love that idea.
Yeah. I'm into doing something maybe a little bit more distracting than how heavy D&D can get. I think might be good for all of us, whether it's in person or on Zoom.
Yeah. Well, why don't we play it by ear? Like you said, we'll see how everyone's feeling. If the tension of, oh my God, I want to see how the story goes, like, and we want to do that, obviously. I mean, I live for this shit. But if it's like, no, this is really heavy, we don't have to deal with, you know, everything. Like, I get that too. So we'll just see how we're all feeling.
Works for me.
All right, gang. Well, we better go get some